flowed and ebbed, and it's gone in favor of one side and the other side taking the ascendancy. Very, very intriguing cricket. And a lot of that credit has to go to the pitch. I think it played perfectly according to the nature it should be in different days, the changing nature, and slowly we expect the spinners to come into the fray. So all in all, it's been very entertaining, and I'm sure both teams have up feeling pretty confident because this could go anywhere.
Right, must mention the fact that the two debutants that caught the eye, especially Azan Awais scoring his maiden 100 on debut, that was an outstanding knock from the youngster.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, after getting a knock on the head, then he comes back with a knock himself. And this was absolutely perfect. The manner in which he played, he looked so calm. You wouldn't think that he's a debutant. The manner in which he selected the balls to hit, took his time and paid heed and respect to the good deliveries. And he was on top. He was very compact, and he had shots all over the ground. And thanks the Almighty for that. And that's another wonderful achievement. Century on debut, and these are his scoring areas. Very, very. You can see Onus on front of the wicket. He likes to come down and use his feet, and every time there's an opportunity with the shorter ball to either pull it over or back away and cut it square of the wicket. Perfect touch. Maybe one area he might use later on as he grows into his further into his career would be the deft touches that might come in handy. Just add to that wonderful array of shots that he already has.
Yes, wonderful array of shots that he has. Azan Awais, we caught up with him earlier in the day. Let's have a look. This must be special for you, striking 100 on your debut. Tell us more about the feeling.
It's a very blessed feeling for me because, it's my debut match, and alhamdulillah, I do a good 100 for my country. So it's
on your debut. Tell us more about the feeling.
It's a very blessed feeling for me because, it's my debut match, and alhamdulillah, I do a good 100 for my country. So it's a very blessed moment for me.
Tell us more about what your thought process was in the middle, especially after when you hit in the head by Rana.
Then I realized it's time to show something because alhamdulillah, I played 33 first class games in the past, so I continue my form in the international cricket. So it's my plan to prove myself here.
So tell us more about the match here. Bangladesh leading by 30 odd runs. It's the fourth day, very crucial day for you guys as well. So what sort of a target you have in your mind to restrict Bangladesh?
I think we played very well in the first innings, but we capitalized all the things. So now our plan is that we restrict us in the second innings quickly.
And about your 100 once again, have you called your father or parents after scoring that 100?
Yeah, all are very happy, and especially last day, Mother's Day, and my mom is also very happy. So it's a very good moment for me.
Well played, man, and all the best.
Thank you so much.
Yes, his parents will be very proud the way he scored his 100 on debut. But Pakistan were in a spot of bother at one point after Bangladesh bounced back well, picking up early wickets. But since then, it was Salman Ali Agha and Rizwan Ahmed adding that 119-run partnership for Pakistan, bailed them out in the end. And that partnership was very crucial from Pakistan's point of view to adding those runs on the board, Shaim.
Absolutely. I think, as you mentioned, they were in a spot of bother. But experience counts, and the manner in which Salman Ali Agha and Mohammad Rizwan recovered from that very threatening kind of period for Pakistan when they lost a couple of wickets. The manner in which they did it was, meticulous, let's put it that way, and sensible. Sometimes you've got to be sensible about your approach. You can't be hot-headed, particularly in this format of the game. And with that wealth of experience I mentioned, they really came down and brought Pakistan back in.
Yeah, with the ball, it was Bangladesh's Mehidy Hasan Miraz who picking up his 14th 5-wicket haul, and he bowled so well, especially when the conditions were not favorable for the spinners, Rahim.
He fancies his chances. A lot of spin bowlers depend on the wicket to give them the extra support, from purchase of the wicket and more turn from the wicket. But what Miraz does so very well is vary his lines and lengths. Not only varying lines and lengths, his speeds of his balls. He'll give you one to float up, next one he'll zip through with an arm ball, and most of his wickets were taken from arm balls. So very deceptive, and particularly when maybe the pitch is a little bit up and down, that is one area that he exploits very, very well.
Undoubtedly, Mehidy Hasan Miraz bowled so well. Earlier in the day, we caught up with Mehidy Hasan Miraz. Let's listen to it. Before the start of the third day, you told me that you're going to give me an interview only after picking up a 5-wicket haul. Here we are. Did you predicted that?
No, actually I'm not thinking like that. I was confident and this wicket, and if I bowl the right area, I got wicket. And I think yes, everybody try to good area all the times, and I just and the Mushi is the mentions that if we ball the right area, you get a wicket. And is this I think it's a great wicket to bat on, but I'm just try to the right area.
Well, Bangladesh are leading by 30 odd runs. What sort of a target is in your mind to give that target to the Pakistanis?
I think it's a great opportunity for us. You know, the first 2 hours we bowled really well, Taskin and the start. I think that was great momentum for us, and he took 2 wickets and we lead 35 runs. And yes, I think that time we are thinking about, like, you know, if we get maybe 20 runs lead, it's a very good opportunity for us, and it's a great opportunity to play well. I think the batsman, if you play well, I think it's a good.
All the best.
Thank you.
Well, we spoke a lot about the surface that played so well throughout the first 3 days of this test match, and Ramiz Raza has got more about the surface. Let's listen to him.
Well, this test match is intriguingly poised because all 3 outcomes are a possibility. Right, what about this pitch? Now, this pitch was supposed to play a few tricks for the bowlers. It had more green than the bare patches, but obviously if you don't bowl the line and the channel, irrespective of whether you've got the pace or not, you're going to be hurt. And so it's an unforgiving exercise then. What about the pitch on day 4? Right, it took a hard shower deep into day 3 for this track to show its true color, because the ball certainly started to jump and it spun a great deal as well. The degree of spin from straight was quite incredible. So you see that in that little package, how the offie got it to spin, and it not only the spin but the bounce as well. And so something for the spinners really to look at moving into day 4. From batting point of view, I think you've got to still be looking to be a little bit on the front foot and look to work the ball if it's on your pads. Don't miss out on the opportunity to score runs. So the idea is to bat sensibly with common sense, avoid the variations. I think the variations will be more on the lower side than the higher side. But overall, I think it's going to be a tough gig for the batsmen moving into day 4 and possibly day 5.
Well, pitch will surely play its role in the 4th day. It's a very crucial day of this test match. And talking about Bangladesh, the openers, when they come out to bat, what sort of a mindset they should have, and what sort of a surface you're expecting in the 4th day?
You know, the 4th day surface will always favor the spinners. There's no question about it in most places of the world. And you've heard of the cracks opening up. The degrees of turn have increased over the days, and you'd expect more of that. But when you come to the Bangladeshi openers, they'll be faced with the battery of pace bowlers initially. Though it's not very overcast today, I think that Shaheen Afridi and Mohammad Abbas will be used sparingly initially. And maybe the thought of trying Noman Ali. They've just got to play the ball to its merit, be sensible. They know that they haven't done well in the first innings. So this is an opportunity to redeem themselves and come back with good numbers, set up the base, set up the platform for a big total so that they can put the pressure on the Pakistanis when they come into chase when that's needed.
Yeah, a good total is needed for Bangladesh to post. On the other hand, Pakistan with the ball, we have seen Abbas, the fast bowler, picking up 5 wickets. You mentioned Noman Ali can play a crucial role. So what sort of a mindset they should have?
Well, mindset will always be, in a test match, you've got to be confident right the way through. It's not a white ball cricket. It's 5 days. You've got to look at the weather. You've got to look at the opposition. You've got to look at the status of the game to work out your plans. And I'm sure Shan Masood will be telling his bowlers, look, do not try anything out of the ordinary. Once in a while, you'll try and tempt the batters to do something, lull them into a false sense of security, and then try to eke out a wicket. But as it goes, if they get early wickets, Pakistan will have the advantage. They'll have the tail out. their tails up and go for more attacking type of bowling. But if the Bangladeshi bowlers, batters, beg your pardon, get a solid start, they might just back away and go on the defensive. And that's the advantage that Bangladeshi batters have to take.
Thank you, Shahin bhai.
Pleasure, pleasure.
Right, it's time to go upstairs to our commentators. Sikandar Bakht and Atar Ali Khan is there.
Welcome to day 4 from the Sher-e-Bangla in Mirpur, Dhaka, and it's about time that we move towards a decision in this test match. Let's see where it heads. Important first session. Let's have a quick look as to where we are. The summary tells us Bangladesh was asked to bat first, 413, a strong first inning score. Shanto, captain, 101. Pakistan in reply, 386. Awais on debut, 103, and a good partnership between Salman and Rizwan saved Pakistan, and they fell off a 27-run lead to Bangladesh. They're at the moment 7 for no loss, but the lead is 34. It will be a very, very important, crucial first session for Pakistan because they would like to use that new ball and cash out on the first hour and a half and try to get some wickets going and put the pressure on the home team. Kumar Dharmasena is a 94 test match. He's out there. He's had a very good test. He'll be happy with the decisions he's made. And Richard Kettleborough, his partner, is another on-field umpire in his 95th test. So both of them extremely experienced. Now the question is, Bangladesh, if they come out to bat, of course, first thing first, they'll be looking to survive the new ball, Alauddin Palekar, the TV umpire. And then once they get themselves in, then they'll look at what they need in terms of lead to put Pakistan in. I've got Atar Ali Khan alongside me. Lots of questions to be asked and to be discussed in terms of the plans with the two captains will be having in their mind. Because surely, with the way the two sides have performed, we are going into day 5, and it's going to be exciting times because post-rain yesterday, the wicket started showing a little behavior, especially with the spinner. So interesting with Shaheen, Abbas and Hassan, and the two openers.
A very good morning to Sikandar, and good morning to all. Bangladesh will also be hoping that it can turn out to be a good morning for the openers. Shadman Islam, left-hander, and with him is Mahmudul Hassan Joy. So that's a left and right-hand combination right at the top of the order for Bangladesh. There's a couple of hundreds and 850s to his name. Yeah, nicely poised this test match. Bangladesh in front by 34 runs. Just crossed 1,000 runs in Test cricket for Joy.
One to come. Leg stump.
Mohammad Abbas to start the proceeding on day 4. Because they went off while there was still one delivery left in his first over. So he'll have to finish that single delivery. Yeah, interesting to see how they go about their job. It's still a lot of cricket to be played here. So none of the teams can take it lightly here.
I've never said that at the start. End of the over. It's 7 for no loss. So day 4, and Shaheen Shah Afridi will start a brand new over. The question is, Bangladesh, of course, know that time is also of essence. So at what speed would they like to score the runs, whatever they have in mind? Because to allow themselves to get those 10 wickets, they need more than a couple of sessions if they're looking for a decision. And why not? Both the sides will be hoping to get a decision, being out there in the sun for 4 days. So after taking care of this new ball, then a second phase will begin as to what score and at what speed would they like to move on.
I think first and foremost, Sikandar, they would need to have a closer look at how this surface is going to behave. Remember, late evening yesterday, 4 wickets were taken, and the ball started to do something for spinners and the seamers.
A flashy cut there. He had that width available, so why not? The ball is new and it will travel, you know that, at the pace with which Shaheen is bowling.
Well, that shot will probably suggest that, yes, they're looking to be positive. If there's an opportunity, they're going to go and try to play shots. So important for Pakistan to not to bowl in those areas, just letting the batters to free his arms. And so early in the innings, it's only the second delivery of this morning, day 4.
Well, that's better. Yes, Pakistan, of course, will be looking to get wickets early and also keep a check as to what the lead is and how it's progressing. Because batting last will not be that easy. The challenges that Bangladesh will face now in the second innings will probably a degree more when they come out to bat the last time.
And now the fielder at square leg goes in the deep. Indication for a short pitch delivery. Let's see.
It's a good single there. Just dropping with soft hands and going for it.
This is going to be the key because I just have a feeling, direct hit needed, but he was well in. I have a feeling that this pitch will start to show a little bit more wear and tear. And when that starts, then obviously the ball will start behaving oddly, which means it's going to be difficult for the batters to cope up with. So important, every single run will count.
They've set themselves a high total. If that's been the discussion, the interview before the start of the game, Miraz said the side is looking at somewhere around 280. That's probably to secure themselves that we don't lose this, but we'll only be left with a win or a draw. But that's a high number, if that's the discussion overnight.
Yeah, if the width is there, they're going after it. Shadman Islam earlier on had already picked up his first boundary in this over. This time he timed it quite nicely, actually. The shot from Mohammad Hassan Joy just couldn't pierce the gap. Stand and deliver. Straight to the fielder. So on a couple of occasions he's gone a little bit wide to the left-hander earlier on and now to the right-hander.
Nice looking shot and well fielded there. But still can't stop a single. End of the over. 13 for no loss.
John, 26 minutes down,
Bowler ready, guys. Bowler ready, guys.
Thirteen for no loss. Abbas will hold the key from the disciplines he's shown and 5 wickets in that first outing. They'll be banking on him at least one, and he can bowl longer spells compared to Hasan Ali and Shaheen. That's the last delivery of the previous over. Good back foot drive and equally well fielded.
Yeah, the bowlers will need this kind of support from the fielders. Excellent work. Hasan Ali diving to his right, stopping that one.
We saw earlier on with the new ball in the previous innings that Abbas created that pressure. Bowled 8 overs on the trot, and he was not giving away runs. So the pressure from one end helped Shaheen and Hasan get their first wickets. And eventually later on day 2, he grabbed 4 more and got 5 to his name.
Just stating the facts that in the last 5 test matches played at this venue, all have been result-oriented, Sikandar. And out of the last 5 test matches, thrice teams have chased. But the chase, the total that they chased was South Africa 106, New Zealand 137, both against Bangladesh, and Bangladesh against Thailand 138. So it has not gone beyond 150. So that is something that Shan Masood and the team management, the coaching staff would have had, surely would have had a bit of a discussion on that topic. Because both teams from here on are looking to stamp their authority to go and try to win this test match. Important that start well for Pakistan. Also, on the other side of the coin, Bangladesh will be hoping, remember, Mehidy Hasan Miraz yesterday, the press conference, a bit of a bounce there on the gloves, mentioned that they're looking to score 300. I think that whatever it's in front of them, if it's possible to get 200, even more, fine. But I think anything above 200 is a bonus for Bangladesh, if they can manage to do that. Because there's so much cricket left. 180 overs in 2 days, provided the light is okay. But this is turning out to be a really good one. Good test cricket. Intense. And looking to create early inroads here. Bangladesh lead by 40.
Nicely worked away. A lot of wrist in that. Coming back for the second. Trouble here at the non-strikers. Could be out. Oh. Just couldn't collect that. Abbas. Don't know what was going on. Surely it was a wicket at the non-strikers. Have a look at that.
Yeah, wrong end. He should have thrown at the non-strikers and he's just standing, not even looking. He was way out. The throw should have been at the non-striker and it would have been curtains. Hasan Ali again. 14 without loss.
Oh, that's a nasty one. Just rocketed off the surface there. Very close to the body, no chance to cut it.
Yeah, just reared up. Now, this is what you need to watch out for. It just probably will get a little bit more difficult for batters. He thought he was on for a cut shot and then realized it just gets a little bit high on him.
Oh, cuts him in half. This time, lack of bounce. Sacking up now the surface. That's the run out then. I'm not really sure if Rizwan managed to take his gloves off. Have a look at that underarm throw. Had he taken one glove off, maybe he could have tried directly trying to hit the non-strikers. Those little things do matter.
Yeah, good point, Sikandar, but also the fact that Hasan Ali could have tried to throw it at the non-striker's end. Take him out, or take Rizwan out of the equation.
Yeah, coming back to the discussion of Miraz speaking about 280 this morning in the interview and 300 in the press conference. How many sessions do you feel they are thinking allowing the bowlers to get those 10 wickets?
I think they feel that on day 5, this pitch is going to be a very difficult one. Just by looking at the track record, 4th innings has been difficult. Probably he feels that they would need that numbers, but to be honest, I think anything above 200 can also turn out to be an exciting one. We'll have to wait and see. Yes, you asked me whether how many sessions they would need to bowl Pakistan out. If you look at the first innings, it took them just over 100 overs, so just more than a day. Just 3 sessions. So, and on a 4th inning, probably less, maybe 2.5 sessions. But I think that should not be what they need to think about. We'll come back to that. It's end of the over, 15 without loss.
It's 10 in the morning here in Dhaka, and it's been an early start because of the rain delay. 15 for no loss. Good shout, good shout. What does the umpire think? He says yes. Whether the batter is going to go upstairs or not, we'll find out. But that looked pretty adjacent.
He's thinking about it, and he goes for the review.
TV umpire to director, we have a play review for LBW. Original decision is out. It's a fair delivery. Can we go to front on, please? Doesn't appear to be any bat. Can we just confirm with Ultra Edge? Yeah, there's clear gap between bat and ball. Roll that through. Satisfied, no bat involved. Can go to ball tracking when ready. Original decision is out. Pitching outside off. Impact in line. And wickets umpire score. Richard, you can stay with your original decision of out. Stand by. You're on screen, signal
will
now.
stay with the umpire because it was given out initially. So decision upheld. Bangladesh lose their first. Mohammad Joy gone for 5, 15 for 1.
Mominul Haq, a man who had a very strong partnership along with his captain in that first innings. Comes out at number 3 for Bangladesh. 140 innings in his test career. Almost closing up to 5,000 runs. Surely knows what's required of him. Have a look at that wicket again. It's a tough call when your bounce is variable as to where it'll go. But yes, once you're given out on field, then all it needs to do is clip. So the umpire's call, what it does for Bangladesh, it saves their review, but doesn't save the batter.
And now that's the challenge. To be able to score runs, how many we'll have to wait and see. Only time will tell. It's not going to be easy. Even on day 4, batting is not going to be easy. Right, Mominul Haq, 91 in the first innings.
It's got such strict lines, he never leaves the stumps, Abbas. That's what keeps the batter always thinking he's got to play everything that he's bowling. I hardly see anyone just letting the ball go. He's so accurate. He's getting a hint of movement. And as you mentioned even yesterday in your pitch report, that you are in the game if you keep it within the stumps because of this variable bounce. There, again. Just around that middle off.
Yeah, going back to the discussion earlier on in terms of the target and how teams have managed to win matches batting 4th at this venue. And if you look at the runs that Bangladesh team has made in the second innings of a test match here at this venue, 297 for 4 declared, which was against Ireland last year. They got bowled out for 307 versus South Africa, which they lost. They won against Ireland quite comfortably. $144 versus New Zealand. 425 for 4 declared was against Afghanistan. And then 138 for 3 versus Ireland, winning by 7 wickets. But they did lose against South Africa and New Zealand. So it's yes, they've done some good numbers there. But that's in the past. And all it depends how the surface plays out. If it's a good surface, yes, it's good for batting. But we've already seen the variable bounce. Every day there has been some variable bounce. I think more importantly is how the spinners will fare here. I think that's, for me, in my opinion, I might be wrong, but in my opinion, I think that spinners might just have a bit more purchase here. Even yesterday, Mehidy Hasan Miraz bowled beautifully, didn't he? Nagging line and length, and odd delivery turning, sharp turn and bounce. So someone like Noman Ali will have to bowl really well here. And I reckon there's an opportunity for Pakistan if he does. Right behind the line of the ball. It's a wicket maiden. 15 for 1.
They've got Mohammad, 15 for 1 at the moment. Shaheen will continue. Again, coming back to the point where you're talking about how spin can play their role, and they will be looking at Noman Ali to do his job. I'd like to see Salman Agha rotate his arm, because in recent times I haven't really seen him asking for the ball from his captain, but especially against the left-hander, if he can bowl from where Miraz was bowling the Dutch Bangla, and maybe one spell and see how things come out. That's just another option. So Shakil can also do it, but you already have a left-arm spinner specialist. Yeah, width provided, and I'll go to the boundary. Margin of error is very slim, just too wide, too short. The fielder there in the deep also was caught napping. He couldn't see the ball, I suppose.
Yeah, he didn't pick it up, but that's a cracking shot off the back. And now he's played two very good back foot shots in the air, but safe enough, quite away to the left side from the fielder at the third. Noman Ali is quite wide. Correction, Imamul Haq. Sikandar, thanks for the wrong info.
You're welcome. Yeah, coming back. So a quick one. You spoke talking about the spin options. I'm very sure he will have a say, Salman Agha, whenever that time comes. Also, you're talking about some stats a while ago, and you mentioned, yeah, they are good reference points. Feel-good factor stat that Bangladesh in the last 2 years have scored 400 plus on 6 occasions in their first innings. They've never lost a match. There's been a draw or they won it. So that is something that you can just tear away and keep it in your pocket and say, yeah, okay, we can do it again.
Yeah, good in the past, but they have to do it all over again. And to do that, you have to be spot on. You need to display good temperament. It's a good leave, very close. And you need to fight. And it's all about fighting hard and making sure that you can stamp the authority. He's bowled well here. And all of a sudden, what he does is once in a while, he pitches it short and wide when he gets punished. Just stay there. Must be just a round off stump.
Bangladesh 19 for 1.
over the wicket, Moni.
Abbas, the one who's found the breakthrough, and he's on the top of his mark.
They'll probably continue with this pair for a while. There's also option for Hasan Ali, and I'm sure he will come in the attack. But interesting to see whether Shan Masood introduces spin here. And also spin, when you talk about spin, you spoke about that end on the opposite side. This is closer to the media. Well, they blocked that side of that on the offside where he's very, very good. Square of the wicket on the offside. So the option is to bring in a spinner. If you're Shan Masood, which end are you going to pick first? Well, obviously, there are a bit of a footmarks right in front of the left-hander, Mominul Haq. Still a little bit away. The one that is of concern is right in front, but it still can turn out to be a half volley or a full toss. It looks pretty good. The area that especially the spinners would like to bowl, because they want to see the batters come onto the front foot and then just hope that there's extra bounce and some grip and turn will put the batters in some sort of a trouble. And I agree with you. If Mehidy Hasan Miraz has picked more wickets from the other end, get him on from the same end.
From what we've seen in that first innings, we had short spells from Shaheen and Hassan, and one end was taken care of by Abbas. So maybe Shaheen will bowl one more, and then Hassan will continue bowling from our end. It's like he's got a geometry box. He's so good with how he keeps his lines right. Look at that cluster. Yeah. Wicket deliveries, the shorter ones, he got quite a few in that first time around, but keeping the batter in check.
Yeah, keeping the batters at bay. And that's how he targets the batters. That's how he goes. That's his mindset, to make sure that, yes, I'm going to be there, up there all the time. And all of a sudden he pitches one short and takes the batter by surprise. Yeah, speaking about Noman Ali, the only frontline spinner available for Pakistan, was not used on day 2. Surprise, surprise.
Well, I guess not much was happening in terms of spinners not getting any purchase. He's bowled, what, 8 no balls on day 1. Lost the captain's confidence. But then a smart thing from the pacers, and especially Abbas, he learned quickly what will work and started bowling shorter lengths and got 3 wickets on day 2 and wrapped up a fifer for himself.
Yeah, the end that Mohammad Abbas is bowling in from, you're talking about spin playing a bigger part. Mehidy Hasan Miraz picked all his 5 wickets from that end, the end that Mohammad Abbas is bowling. Which end is that? That's the Dutch Bangla Bank end. 21 for 1.
Shine will be bowling his third today. We started 15 minutes early to cover up on the time lost due to the rain delay yesterday, and we today also have the provision of carrying on up to 6:15 as long as the light allows. So the lost time can be covered.
Yeah, 15 minutes early start, which means we have extra 15 minutes work to be done, me and you.
Well,
Thanks to the producer.
I don't know about me, but they want to listen to you for sure.
Means that they lead by 48. And we've seen even yesterday when there's a partnership and it gets broken, then things open up from one end, doesn't it? That's what Pakistan bowlers will be eyeing.
But for that, the right man to be there is Mominul. He's in form, and he exactly is someone who will take his time. He'll try to tire the bowlers up. And when his opportunity comes, he'll start scoring. So at the moment, he's 1 of 9 deliveries, but he doesn't mind it. Not playing around with anything that's outside off stump. It's a good delivery there, just coming a fraction off the surface.
Yeah, he's been in good touch. Shadman Islam missed out in the first innings, but previously he picked up a few 50s, 4 50s. The last 5 test matches, 3 50s and 100 for him. Inside edge, attempted to drive through the offside. He's the one who's shown a consistency which is very good for Bangladesh. But also important for him to realize that how to go about your job on this kind of a pitch. Variable bounce, odd ball has bounced. Has also kept low. You got to be really watchful. Ensure that you keep batting, keep going on. That time around, it's a little bit on the lower side, but well behind it. It's a maiden, 21 for 1.
It was a good delivery, angling it across the left-hander.
Now, these are the deliveries for the batters to avoid. play and a miss. Could have easily gone to the slips or the keeper. And that's the challenge. Challenge for the batters to leave it if it's a little bit wide. That's fine. It's on stump. You come forward, play it, no problems. But the moment it's a touch wider, just feel that, you want to go and play it.
ICC bowlers rankings for Test cricket. Noman Ali at number 2 there. Rating points, I don't know how that works, but he's got himself above some very big names, including Pat Cummins and so on. We'll have a look at that again after the delivery. Only 2 spinners in that top 10. Nathan Lyon at number 10 and then Noman at number 2. Rabada there, Hazelwood, Cummins, Stark, Bumrah. He's done well, Noman, to be at number 2. Oh, good delivery again. Just a hint of movement, leaving that outside edge. I think he's been an integral part, Noman, and especially this series at home. Along with Sajid, they did have a very good outing against England, against West Indies. And it's the second time now he's dragged the batter to come on the front foot.
And that's a terrific delivery. That is a beautiful. He had to play at it because it was so close. And then there's bounce and movement. Once again, Mohammad Abbas showing the skills. 5-5 in the first innings and looking dangerous even today.
He's found the gap. Funny runs coming in, almost after an over and a half. Just a single. Yeah, both the bowlers are bowling nice and tidy. Only 1 run in the last 12 deliveries. 22 for 1 is Bangladesh. Bangladesh leading by 49 runs. At the moment, they've lost 1 wicket. That of Mahmudul. And after 4 overs spell, in fact 3 today, Azan Ali replaces Shaheen Shah Afridi.
Yeah, just on Noman Ali, Sikandar, we saw him right at the top of the ranking, number 2 actually, just with Bumrah is number 1 in the ICC bowl rankings for bowlers. 39 wickets in the last 5 test matches. All in Pakistan. 10-4 against South Africa. 10-4 against West Indies. 9-4 against England. 6 against again against West Indies. So he's been in a very good form. That's the reason why I feel that he can actually not only tighten things up, but probably Pakistan, as they're looking for, to pick up wickets. There you go. This is what I'm talking about. The best bowling in Test for Noman.
Yeah, he's very experienced and he knows surely how to block one end. And if he gets a surface which supports him, then he is very tough to handle. It'll be interesting to see on day 4, whenever he gets the opportunity, how he can get or extract something out of the surface. Back home, he had the surfaces tailor-made for him and he responded to it. Here, day 4, as the day passes by, we'll see how the surface can support him and then he can be someone to look out for.
He's a wicket taker. 8 for 46 in all second innings. 7 for 70 versus Sri Lanka against second innings. 6 for 42 versus England in the second innings. And all in Asia. Bring him on. It's also the question of whether he bowls with the semi-new ball. I just asked Ramiz and said, yes, he tends to bowl. One of the popular photographer. Now, it'll be interesting how he goes here because I think he can turn out to be the trump card for Pakistan.
Oh yes, he's got a wicket. Hasan Ali once again in his first over of his spell. He did that in the first innings and he's done that again. And he's got, if I'm not wrong, the same man. Shadman has to walk. Bangladesh.
Yeah, just undone by a probably extra bounce because the reaction from the batter was he was uncomfortable when he played that ball. But he has to go. Pakistan picks up another one. Shadman Islam goes for 10. It's 23 for 2.
Over. Next.
So it's 23 for 2 now. And Hasan Ali striking once again in his first over. He's taken the wicket of Shadman. In comes the captain. Shanto, who had a very strong, brilliant 100. Here's the delivery. He's where, yes, got the shoulder of the bat. He was trying to just move away at the last moment. The bounce surprised him.
It did bounce extra. That's why that corridor of uncertainty is so important for the batters to know exactly where their off stump is.
End of a successful over, 23 for 2.
This has been a very, very lucrative first 45 minutes of the fourth day for the Pakistanis. They've asserted the authority. Couple of wickets under pressure. The Bangladeshis at 23 for 2. Stalwarts Mominul and Najmul Hasan Shanto, the skipper in the middle. And next to me, Ramiz Raja. Good start to the day for Pakistan.
Yes, just what they needed. And usually when you're in fighting form, when you're looking to crawl back into the game, when you've had a tremendous last day, and so you take that form with you with the ball as well. And so this has been such a good start.
And they can expect to continue, particularly with Mohammad Abbas once again snaring an early wicket and continuing from where he left off in the first innings. Lots of chatter around the batter at the moment. Bangladesh lead extended to 50 runs, but they've lost 2 wickets. Supporters hoping that these two in the middle can make a fight back, bring Bangladesh back to a position of strength. You will feel that Mominul will bide his time and be very selective with the shot making. Made 91 in the first innings, very careful innings. And that's the usual manner in which Mominul plays his innings. But tell you what, Mohammad Abbas, with his meticulous lines and lengths, is always going to be something to be worried about. He's changing his angles now. A straighter as he comes in.
This will help Pakistan, A, to build pressure, and B, to push them into an uncertain situation. 2 wickets down, 50 runs lead. And so Shan Masood and his men are allowing themselves maybe another option, which is A, obviously winning the test match, and B, drawing the test match. Because the deeper Bangladesh bat, the more difficult it may get for them to bowl Pakistan out. So this hasn't been a bad start at all by Pakistan.
Oh, that kept low. Big appeal. Umpire having a close look, not interested. The angle of the ball seemed to be going down leg, and that's what they'll be discussing. Shan Masood and the bowler, and of course the keeper, Mohammad Rizwan. Is he going to ponder a review? Nod the head. And he's taken it.
TV umpire to director, we have a play review for LBW. Original decision is not out. It's a fair delivery. Can we go to front on, please? Okay, Paul's close to the bat. Can we just confirm with ultra edge? Yeah, flat line when the ball passes the bat, roll it through to the pad. Satisfied, no bat involved. We can go to ball tracking when ready. Original decision is not out. Pitching outside off, impact in line, and wickets missing. Richard, you can stay with your original decision of not out. Stand by. You're on screen, signal now.
Yes, that angle was there for all to see, but despite that, they took their time in taking the review, and they've lost it.
You know, good captaincy is not only about shifting the bowlers or looking after, the team's situation. It's also about being a good umpire, good third umpire, or a good DRS guy. And Shan Masood at times have been found wanting in that area. This was never going to hit the stump. So has he marked a guy as his go-to guy in such situations? I think the keeper and the first slip fielder usually are the go-to guys. Beauty. And that's where he's been so good. Creates a doubt in the batsman's mind by bowling such a ball. 23 for 2.
10.1 overs, 16 runs, 2 wickets, absolute domination by Pakistan. Very crucial fourth day. Right behind that, and just a mere push, soft hands and a single.
Abbas is relentless. He's going to hammer that ball in that business area. A nice shape away from the left-hander, and to his credit, he didn't really poke his batter. That one is an extremely good delivery. Would have been very unlucky had that been feathered to the keeper. That's the bowler he is. Miserly, impactful, effective. With a strike rate of 55 in Test match cricket, that is absolutely awesome.
At the moment, it's Azan Ali, who is quite brisk in his pace around the 133 mark. Can be pretty nippy. Have a look at Shadman, the previous ball, and then you're going to see similar kind of length, just that little extra bounce that really surprised the batter. Thought of leaving it, it just got the shoulder of the bat.
Yeah, you got to offer soft hands and not be pushing hard at the ball. I think this pitch now demands you to be defensive first and then be attacking.
Just opening the face deliberately, that's good work. You need that support. You don't want to give away free runs and give the confidence back to the batters.
Mominul Haq appears to be a photocopy, or Azan Awais probably is a photocopy of Mominul Haq. Both very similar in style and execution. Mominul watches the ball extremely late, plays close to his body, to his front pad, and we saw Azan Awais, even though his sample size is only one test innings, but there are quite a few similarities between the two.
Another Jaffa. Now, when you have two bowlers bowling beautiful deliveries, you're going to be very circumspect in your approach, and you're going to have concerns about what the pitch is doing. Last thing you want is a lack of confidence as a batter.
Yes, the guessing game has begun because the ball is nicely shaping, and at times deliveries are keeping low, jumping at you, he's standing out of the crease. Then pushed himself back because it was such a good length.
Pitches it further up, inside part of the bat, very tentative little push. You can see the demeanor of Mominul Haq. He's not feeling very comfortable. He's having to strive to get in line with the ball, gauge that bounce of the wicket. That ball was reasonably short in length a couple of balls back. Despite that, it hardly rose. That's what's been disconcerting and worrying for the batters.
You got to develop a bit of rhythm in batting, Bangladesh, and I'm sure Shanto will be looking to score few, because the innings have been shut down by excellent bowling and overcautious batting, I would say. 24 for 2.
Round the wicket, Shanto.
Please.
Oh, over the wicket. Middle.
Thank you.
They have been accurate, they have been aggressive, and they've got the fruit for it. A wicket each for Abbas and Hassan. Bangladeshi batters being pegged back. Tough period of play. There's batting to come. Mushfiqur, Rahim, Liton Kumar Das, Mehidy Hasan Miraz, lots of names and numbers. But it is up to the skipper and Mominul now to just try and get out of this little shell they've gone into. Got to just open up, be a little more, not aggressive, maybe the word is more positive.
A basic rotation of strike, maybe. He'd be thinking that, look, Abbas is the major threat here. 1 for 5 in 6.1, so let's play him out as sensibly as possible, not take a chance, a risk against him.
Oh, nicely easing into that shot. And it's going to be a chase. The ball gets there first. That'll ease some nerves, that's for sure. Lovely looking shot.
Yeah, a classic through the offside. I think there was a little shimmy as well. He's standing out of the crease to Abbas, and there was this little movement into that ball. Got to the pitch very nicely. That's a great shot in the end. On a tough pitch, this really is classical shot. Yeah, almost used his feet as if he's playing a spinner. There, 1, 2, 3, and then the balance. Once again, basing his shot on timing and placement.
And now he's getting a little adventurous. May put him in a spot of bother, eager to take the run immediately. It was Shanto saying, no, you better get back. Last thing you want, and they're just about settling down, is to get a run out. Communications have got to be in order. But he's been so impressive. Mohammad Abbas.
Yeah, I mean, he can be categorized as a beautiful horse or a workhorse, and then become a Usain Bolt when it comes to firing away and being aggressive. He can be molded into so many different roles.
Oh, don't want to chase that. Was tempted at one point in time, but given as a wide. It's pretty high. I see Abbas today trying different things compared to the spell we saw in the first innings.
Maybe it's a desperate situation for Pakistan. They know that a lead of 150 plus. I say that 150 to 170 will be hard to chase down. And so you got to experiment with your lengths and be a bit desperate to pick up wickets. They picked up 2. This has been a fine session so far for Pakistan.
Now that's hit quite softly in there, and I thought he'd go full swing at it. At the last moment seemed to just slap it ever so slightly, get a couple of runs. But just talking about Abbas, I think he'd rather continue in the same vein, because he's troubled the batters in the first innings and early on. This time round there's a wide over the head, and this one was comfortable enough to be guided away. Just stick to the basics, stick to what gets you success.
Well, if you saw him pick up wickets in the first innings, then Shamim, it was the bouncer that did the job for him. He picked up 3 out of 5 with the shorter stuff, and he's not express enough to bowl that length. I think he's crafty enough to understand what is required of him.
Just the nature of the wicket on the 4th day. I understand where you're coming from, and you got those successes with the variations. But just feel that that pitch on the 4th day won't give him that little bit of extra that he got with that surprise elements. That's the difference. Day 1 on the left, much barer and drier on day 4. So you can understand the extraction of the bounce by Abbas. The point I was trying to make.
Sajid Khan Inez as a sub, now with Noman in as a pair in 6 tests. They picked up 90 wickets in 6 tests as a bowling pair. Incredible.
Wow. Well,
32 for 2.
कैचिंग पे
Azan Ali has been the top of his bowling. 2 overs, 1 for 2. That ball died on Rizwan again. It was about 131 clicks still. From that length, you'd expect it to rise a tad higher.
If Pakistan can force Shanto on the back foot, it'll be a huge success bid because he always is looking for runs. That one keeping low on the bounce to Rizwan. Let's see how he performs. This is a crunch moment in the game for Bangladeshi skipper. If he gets a 50, it could very well be a match-winning 50.
Oh, playing and missing, big appeal. No response from the umpire. Kumar Damasena says nothing doing. I'd feel that the wicketkeeper would know if there was a little nibble at that.
I think it's Rizwan who's calmed him down. Otherwise, he was absolutely trigger happy to go for another DRS.
It was passed. Yeah, Rizwan is the one who got Shan Masood excited at the first place and just said, okay, I think we'll just not opt to take the DRS this time around. Nowhere near. What about this short bowling spell from Hasan Ali? Very impressive.
In the morning, the pitch looked just a little bit more tacky and a bit wet as well, because the sun hasn't been exactly out. I mean, it has been out in patches, and so there's more in it for bowlers, especially the pacers and the batsmen. So the conditions can muck up your batting sensibilities and your batting mindset. You've got to be steadfast and absolutely strong in your will to survive. If you're a batsman, Shanto so far so good.
Indeed, he's playing the ball to its merit, and you'd say that as a batting unit under duress early on a day, and you need to absorb pressure. Give the bowlers their due. Do not try to take the attack back to the bowlers. Sensible cricket, disciplined cricket, and patience is the virtue.
Yeah, and to become a good test match side, Bangladesh need to play 2 innings really well. So they can't be a 1 innings wonder. Neither can Pakistan. That's gone through for a run. Sajid Khan with the dive is in for Salman Ali Agha.
Just talking about Sajid, so maybe Pakistan coming in with one proper spinner. Noman Ali, Salman Ali Agha does roll over his arms. So would you feel that with the nature of the wicket, they would have preferred a second full-time spinner?
Yeah, I mean, he would have made a strong case and made his presence felt, because he's a lion-hearted individual. Conditions would have suited him.
It's the end of the 15th over. It's 33 for 2. And it's time for the players to take a little rest with some rehydration. We're through just about an hour and a bit in the first session of day 4, 13.1 overs, just the 26 runs and 2 very important wickets. Came out with a sense of purpose and straight away big appeal. Mohammad Joy was given out in front. Abbas was elated and the review showed that it was just clipping umpire's call, and they were delighted with that first strike at 15. And then bit of a yes no in terms of the thought process for the batter, thinking of leaving it, just not being able to get it away and get the shoulder. And a good catch taken by Saud Shakil to give Hasan Ali his wicket. The Pakistani bowlers dominating. Now, tough job for the stalwarts, Mominul and skipper Najmul Hussain, to bring Bangladesh back into the game with some diligency and patience. A lot of the attributes needed for a batting unit in a test match, they will all be tested here.
Shine, Abbas, Hassan, all very good today. The pitch is helping them, but they were a lot more consistent in the execution. So all to play for. As I mentioned earlier, all 3 results are still a possibility. A draw, a win for Pakistan, or a win for Bangladesh. What a test match we're having. Bangladesh, though, lead by 60 runs. They are right now 33 for 2. But Mominul really will have to pick a bit of pace. He's on 9 of 34. The more you hang in there, the more you give a chance to the opposition. So it has to be a meaningful dot exhibition. Otherwise, you know, you can get a good one anytime. It's a tough pitch to bat on, back yourself all the time. So the moment you see anything loose, you've got to put it away.
Getting a little gloomy as you saw one of the floodlights just coming on. Finished, the day was extended yesterday afternoon because of rain, but eventually it was curtailed because the light didn't allow play to carry on. The benchmark has been set with the light meters being checked at the end of the day. If it gets a little gloomier, they might just have a quick check with the light meters, the 2 umpires, particularly with the 2 pacers in operation. Bangladesh lead of 60 runs. That little pause of play sometimes disturbs the focus and the attention of batters. Refocus very, very quickly. Oh, little tentative there, in the air for a while.
Shine Afridi back for another stint. Sure, it's going to be a short burst from the pacers, except for maybe Mohammad Abbas. He's got the stamina and the will to continue, but Shine Afridi is having a good time of it. He's hitting the right area and getting the ball to jump a little bit. Shanto there, a little too hard through the line on that occasion. No shot cover in position. I think that's a valuable field position to have on a surface like this. The fielder has now come in.
It's more compact. It's getting very quickly to young Fazal. How often do we see youngsters coming into the team and place that forward short leg, silly point, or even short cover as Fazal is there? Is he striking it truly this time?
Any newcomer or debutant should be given a hardship allowance on top of what he gets as a match fee. Irrespective of whether you can feel it short leg or not, you're put there irrespective.
Actually, that's a point as the scamper through for a quick single. Yeah, whether they can field or not. So you must be looking at their fielding positions where when they were in the domestic circuit where they fielded, just don't block them there, even they're not specialists in that area.
And short leg and silly mid off are very important positions in subcontinent on subcontinent pitches, especially when a spinner is bowling, because he can get a lot of sort of heart if, for example, Sajid Khan knows that he's got a good one at short leg or silly mid off.
Oh, that was not in control at all.
Well, they've got a short point for Mominul. I think a short cover has to be added to the field set. I think he broke his wrist, went against the line. Yeah, I mean, hands a bit loose on the handle, shied the stumps, it was in. Yeah, you got to play with a straighter angle of the bat. Not worry about playing the leg flick or the onside shot.
Oh, no, I didn't know very much about that. Just seemed to be in two minds. Very fortunate to get the thick outside part of the bat and 4 fortuitous runs.
Yeah, if you got a floater there in the slip or a floating slip cordon, then you can get lucky as well. This was mighty lucky for Shanto. Should Pakistan have a standard field set in the slips? Ball getting just a little bit big on him. No one in the second or maybe second oblique third slip. Unlucky Shahin Afridi, almost with the desired result and blow.
Shanto will take it. Doesn't matter how they come, as long as they come, as they say. Good, nicely controlled. Little tuck away for an amble single to finish the over. It's 40 for 2. In.
Well, Bangladesh needed the opening pair to turn access into authority. Instead, the chance went begging, largely untapped. The Pakistan bowlers came up with a positive frame of mind and picking up 2 early wickets in the first hour of the 4th day of this test match. Bangladesh lead by 67 runs. The weather is quite hot and humid here. Though it's partly cloudy here in Mirpur, but still it's quite hot. Good morning, Sikandar.
Morning to you. Pakistan knows this pair is the key. 170 between them in that first innings. You get one of them and then see how things go. These two are very, very important. They get themselves in and then make you work hard through the session. Those chances are to be taken. We saw one just flying between that first and third slip. Also, Sean will be keeping an eye on that lead. 67 now. Things can change very rapidly over sessions for either side. Right now, cloud cover is quite dark, which is why the floodlights are on. Apish just past that fielder, the Shan Masood, who's placed himself at short mid on. That's a boundary there, slightly full on that occasion.
The shot was clean and the mindset was even cleaner from Nazmul Hossain Shanto. The centurion of the first innings started from where he left. Hasan Ali. Touch disappointed. Yes, it was in the air for a while.
Abdullah Fazal was standing next to the non-strike, almost rubbing shoulder. Now he's gone a little wide, exactly where the shot was played.
These are valuable runs, Sikandar. Already 72 runs lead for Bangladesh. And both the batters now slowly started to open up.
That channel off stump, fourth off stump. has been the key. He's been bowling all around that, and that extra bit of bounce on that red one got him that wicket. Hit the shoulder of the bat. It's coming round the wicket now.
Nicely fielded. So he can't stop the single. Changing the angle against Mominul. From a batter's point of view, when you bat in the second innings of a test match, there's always something going on in your head, not just about occupying the crease, it's also about scoring runs.
Also the pace at which you want to score the runs. Have 5 sessions in the game left after this. Need to give your bowlers enough to get those 10 wickets. 46 for 2.
.46 for 2 Bangladesh. The 2 openers are already back in the hut as the 2 run scorers of the first innings are in the middle for Bangladesh. Yeah, just going back to the openers of the Bangladesh team, Sikandar. Over the last couple of years, in the second innings especially, the average opening stand for Bangladesh is just over 28 in 15 innings. It's never easy for the middle orders to come in the second innings when the pressure is high. And even in the first innings, yeah, Noman Ali here yet to bowl this morning. All eyes will be on him as the pitch has something to offer for the spinners. Yeah, just going back to that discussion of the opening pair of Bangladesh. The average opening pair for Bangladesh in the first innings is just over 33 in 17 innings over the last 2 years.
Pakistan will be looking at the lead. It's 74 for 2 for them. The 2 openers, the first wicket, Abbas wrapping in front of the stumps. Good and accurate, and then this one, just that extra bit of bounce, surprised the batter, and ball flew to gully. For them, it's 74 for 2. I think they did well to keep that lead down to 27. Probably they would have liked to have 30 plus. Still, they don't want this to go anywhere out of reach when you talk about the lead, and they'll be coming to bat the 4th time. And for that, they don't want to be in a position where Shanto has the liberty of declaring. They want to wrap this up. 8 wickets. Control the game, keep it within their reach.
Just shading down the leg side. And more important thing is the mindset of the 2 batters in the middle now. How they approach this session. They already lost 2. It will be important for them not to lose any more wicket in this session especially. Gain that confidence and then look to score in the second session. But from Pakistan's point of view, they would want 1 more from here, especially the 2 informed batters in the middle. End of the over, 2 coming from it. Bangladesh 48 for 2. It's actually quite dark here in Mirpur. The floodlights are on. Early in the morning here, around 11. And already the floodlights are on. So the conditions are favorable for the seamers.
What kind of captaincy you think Shanto would be thinking of? Is he the kind of guy who would say, fine, I'm going to have that many runs enough where Pakistan believes they can chase. That way I can possibly have the possibility of winning. The other side would be he looks to bat them out of the game, and that means that either he can have a draw and cannot win that, but will probably not lose it either. A very thin line. We leave a dangling carrot. Make Shan, Masood and company believe that they can get a score and try to get them while they go after it. Because 300 would be something if that's the case, that where after a while Shan and his team might shut shop and offer a dead bat, and that's something that you don't want. You want them to believe they can chase it down, and that's where you try to get wickets when they're looking to score runs. It all depends on Shan. Sorry, beg your pardon, Shanto. Because the ball is in his court right now. How many he feels is enough to win this?
Oh! Beaten completely. Tried to poke at that one at the very last moment. Lucky not to get an edge on that one. Peach of a delivery from Hasan Ali.
Time and again he's bowled that channel. Just a mere push from Shanto. Only if you can do that consistently. Just a little away movement off the surface also.
And covering the line, Nazmul and Shanto. Yeah, just going back to your point, Sikandar. I know the stats doesn't tell you the entire picture, but the highest fourth inning chase here in Mirpur is 209 by England against Bangladesh. That was back in 2010. So yeah, there will be something on their mind for Bangladesh's point of view, that anything above 220, 230 could be also a challenging one. But at the same time, they have to occupy the crease as well. They don't allow the Pakistanis to come with enough time with the bat.
2010, that's 16 years ago. My father was alive back then. It's been a long time. And the surfaces that you see now weren't the ones that were prepared back then. It's more spin friendly, but yeah, you can always pick those stats and just keep them as reference that, yeah, there's hardly a time where anyone has actually gone out there and chased more than 209, you said? No! 48 for 2.
So far, Pakistan dominated the first session of the fourth display in the first test of this Dutch Bangla Bank series. Both the openers are already gone. You have to give a lot of credit to the curator. The previous days, especially in Mirpur, in the fourth day of a test match, about the spinners. It was always about the spinners. But now you can see how it behaves for the seamers and also for the batters. They can't say it's a poor surface or we can't play our shots or we can't trust the surface. Even the fast bowlers, they have something to bowl for.
Just a delivery ago, Abbas had a chat. And that's where he steps on it. Now you got those long spikes. Abbas just shared the ball with the umpire, Kettlebro, just letting him have a look at that, and I think he approved it. It's all good to go. Wasn't deliberate, but no considerable damage. It was slightly uppish, but into the gap.
Yeah, it could have been dangerous for Shaheen Shafridi as well. He might have twisted his ankle. So yeah, these two batters are now keeping things calm in the middle, at the same time looking for those opportunities to score runs.
Nicely played. That'll be a boundary to Shanto. Very full on that occasion.
Nicely executed. Yes, he's so strong on his legs, Nazmul Hossain Shanto. Was full, was there to flick, and he says thank you. And with that boundary, 50 comes up for Bangladesh. This is even better. That shot carries both intent and intelligence as well. Back-to-back boundaries to finish the over. 57 for 2. They should be awarded as the family of the year in Bangladesh. Last ball of the previous over.
Yeah, not sure. He's got a very strong offside field, but 2 deliveries, middle leg, very full, and there's nobody there. Not a fielder in sight in that over. He's paid for it with 8 runs. Imam, for some reason, has walked out. Ahmad Butt at point has come in as the replacement. His 2 wickets. Oh, Shadman, first innings. Very similar. Squared him up and the ball just flew off the hand. And then again, this time around, a little bit of an extra bounce on the shoulder of the bat. Same bowler, same batter. Very identical dismissals.
That awkward length that Hasan Ali bowled to Shadman in both the occasions. At one point, I feel that Shadman was overcommitted towards the offside while playing that shot even before the ball was pitched. They say there's a blind spot for a left-hander or maybe a right-hander where it pitches, and your foot movement has to be specific and precise. On that occasion, Hasan Ali deceived Shadman in both the occasions. That was a good one. Bit of extra bounce.
Not sure if Shaheen would be continuing. Maybe we'll see Abbas or first signs of Noman. Bowled 8 overs, none for 31, Shaheen.
Just a single from that over. Bangladesh 58 for 2.
Bowling right on round.
Yeah, the school kids coming in. Great opportunity for them to witness a test match cricket here in Mirpur. Salman Ali Aga with his off spin comes in.
Yeah, that will be interesting. I've been talking about that. Get him in. He's an option that you have. Not the same class as Miraz as an off spinner, but he can deliver. And if you've seen that turn and bounce yesterday from that end, maybe he can extract something in against the 2 left-handers. That's not a bad choice from Shan. It'll be an interesting battle. It'll be interesting to see how the surface reacts and supports if he bowls in the right areas.
Yeah, from a batter's point of view, when you see someone like Salman Ali Aga comes in, obviously the captain is looking to break this partnership. From a batter's point of view, then again, you'd want to score some runs as well if it's offered. And maybe taking off the bowling attack. This will be an interesting battle.
Maybe he wants to drag his length a fraction. also about the front foot stretch. Mominul is not as tall as Shanto, so maybe that length will work with him. There.
Ooh. Did he get some bat on that? Yeah, completely squared him up. Oh, still not sure.
Oh yeah, Jaga.
End of the over. Bangladesh 60 for 2. Match summary: Bangladesh 413, Pakistan 386 in reply, and now Bangladesh 60 for 2. They now lead by 87 runs. Pakistan started off well, removing both the openers up front, but since then, Mominul and Shanto is looking good. The fifth ball of the previous over, Sikandar, I really feel there was some bat on that one from Mominul.
We were just trying to find out if their ball had any bat onto it. Oh, yes. There was an edge.
So that's an opportunity he goes begging. Can be frustrating from a bowler's point of view, especially when you're not a regular bowler, coming in and creating an opportunity in your very first over.
There was a regular keeper there. Sometimes you need a bit of luck because it's deflected off Rizwan and went to the slip on the bounce. Hasan Ali is doing well. He's got a wicket and he's keeping things tight. Pressure from one end. It allows the other bowler, your partner, to explore a few. But if you're leaking runs from your side, then he goes on the defense, trying to contain. To allow him to just try a few things, you need to keep one end very tight, and Hasan is doing that well.
Nicely behind that one. Yep, showing good character, both the batters. Mominul Haq, lucky, however, dropped by Rizwan in the previous over. Still, the intent seems positive. It's not just about staying there. They'll have to be positive whenever there's chance offered to score some runs. Checked himself at the last moment. Was in the air for a while. We'll get a couple.
Yeah, he's quite strong on that onside. Anything full on the legs. We saw that against Shaheen. He's got good wrists. And he works it nicely into the gap over there. That length, no problem for Shanto.
Dot ball to finish the over. Bangladesh 62 for 2.
Thanks, Anu.
It's Shanto and Mominul again for Bangladesh with the bat in the second innings. Again, Salman Ali Aga is making Mominul's life difficult here. Came down the track, missed it completely, missed the keeper.
Don't know really what happened. He's got some bat on it or not, but surely Rizwan in an awkward position. Yeah, just bounces off the surface and goes past the keeper. Oh, it's over his shoulder. You just have a feeling something's got to give. Something's about to happen.
In Test match cricket, when you are not feeling comfortable against a bowler, we have heard many stories about the batters asking his partner to face the bowler that he's not comfortable with.
Right now he's asking our cameraman to move wider. And keeps bowling that channel. You're sure that you get that turn and bounce that Miraz was getting. We saw that he's created an opportunity and a half against Mominul.
The two deliveries that he bowled against Shanto, slightly on the shorter side, just slightly.
It's also going rapidly through his over.
End of another very good over from Salman. Bangladesh 65 for 2.
Change of bowling coming round the wicket. Next up. Middle. Thank you.
Back. Fight back here by Mominul Haq and Najmul Hussain Shanto after the early fall of wickets. Steadied the rocking boat. At the moment, Muhammad Abbas into his 8th over. And even now, he's giving a spot of bother to the batters. Not a very convincing looking prod at that one from Mominul Haq. But he looked very threatening early on. Bangladeshi batters have done well to fight back here. Well, we've had a few problems with Mohammad Rizwan struggling behind the stumps. We'll try and to show you that. But Mohammad Abbas needs to be steady. He was in the first innings and just making sure his fielders are in the right position. You've got a fielder coming into short cover now. Got a backward point gully and a slip alongside. Nice compact looking shot. It's the timing and the placement, couple of runs. Well, good shots from the batters at the moment.
It's not very easy to score runs, but at times you see that the batters are comfortable, especially against seam. We haven't seen too much spin anyway. But the moment they introduced Salman Ali Agha, he started to ask questions straight away. But that couple of runs now, the lead 94. Just keep an eye on that lead. That's a number that both the teams will be looking at. And when you introduce spin and when you see that the batters have started to struggle, then why not bring in your frontline spinner? Salman Ali Agha asked question. There was a nick and there was a stumping chance. And also the fact that surely Shan Masood will be disappointed by the way Rizwan has handled himself behind the stumps.
Mominul always allows the ball to come onto him. Not too often that he goes forward to meet the ball. Very contrasting styles with his captain and partner, Najmul Hussain Shanto, who prefers to come down the pitch and meet the ball. Just mid-wicket being brought in a little closer. Something of just back of a length.
Well bowled. And each and every member of the playing element is very important, but keeper, and he's had a tough day. You have kept low. That one turned quite sharply. Again down the leg side. So it's not. That's the one, and that's a chance. I straight away hands up. I'm sorry, but it's gone. That's gone.
What a turning point that might turn out to be. Yeah, anything going a tad wide, Mominul's not going to be interested. Shouldering arms, just a sensible way of going about it. They've done all the hard work, this pair. 44 runs of 86 balls. Very patient, very careful and watchful. And a 67 for 2. It was a very, very good start by the Pakistan bowlers. 2 wickets early, 15 and 23 the scores were. But slowly and gradually, the ascendancy, the control has been retrieved by the skipper of Bangladesh, Najmul Hussain Shanto, and the veteran Mominul Haq, building up a partnership for 44 of 86. It's going to be Salman Ali Agha into his 3rd over. He's bowled 2 very good overs prior to this.
And he's also bowling from the end where Mehidy Hasan Miraz picked all his 5 wickets. This pair is very good for Bangladesh. 170-run partnership in the first innings. And now again they've added 44.
It's the manner in which Najmul Hussain Shanto comes forward and meets the ball. He's been finding the runs, getting the runs quite easy. Got 4 boundaries so far. Mominul Haq, on the other hand, a little more circumspect, but I've got to give him that. That's his nature. That's his style. Particularly under duress, the difficult time, Mominul Haq decided to just take it easy. 20 of 60. But importantly, the pair are still there.
And Shan Masood also need to realize that this next, 25 minutes before lunch, this is where he needs to attack a little bit more. Because usually the batters do shut shop when they get close to the lunch and break. He goes down the wicket this time around. So for a single, the fielder in the deep. So might as well get a few more in the closing position, which will just pass the message that we're looking for a wicket. We want to purchase a wicket. We want you to force you to play a false stroke.
Getting to the pitch of the ball, and when you make that contact just at the point in front of your bat, doesn't really allow the ball to grip and turn. Basically smothering whatever spin there is, and also getting it into the areas where you can take the runs. There have been 3 singles so far in this over. And he finishes with a dot. It's 70 for 2. Shan Masood will have concerns now. The partnership 47 really coming back strongly, 63 runs in 24.1 overs so far. A couple of wickets that fell earlier, with Mominul and Shanto building up resistance here for Bangladesh. It's Abbas again. Yeah, just that point you're making, Arthur, about not having Noman Ali back. We're seeing some success from the other end with the spinner. Food for thought.
See, as a skipper and a teammate, I don't know what's the discussion there in between Omar Gul and I think it's Noman Ali. But as a skipper, you need to understand what is going in your favor at this stage of the game. If you're Shan Masood, what are you thinking? So when you look at the batters, obviously you want to dislodge this partnership. You want to see where have they struggled. They look comfortable, especially against seam. You've got to say that. And it's not an easy pitch to bat on. You know, there is a little bit of movement, but they've looked really comfortable. Only a couple of overs from 3 overs from Salman Ali Aga. But in those 3 overs, he started to ask questions. So it's important for Shan Masood to realize that, okay, fine, if these two well-set batters, even though they are left-handers, why can't I see another spinner, someone like Noman Ali, who's just inching towards picking up his 100 scalps in Test cricket. He's picked up 98, is 2 away, shy away from 100 Test wickets.
Good ball, Dada.
It seems to be content with the performance of Mohammad Abbas at the moment, the skipper Shan Masood. And Mominul Haq is content to allow the ball to come on to him. No desperate measures, very, very sensible, meticulous play. And patience from Mominul is for everyone to see. Omar Gul gave a few pointers to Noman Ali. Maybe he's passed on the message to the skipper. Simple, making it look quite easy at the moment. Just a flick with the angled bat, closing the face and getting a brace quite comfortably.
Yeah, brings up the 50 partnership, and that's exactly my point is, if you have batters in the middle and is picking up singles quite easily, then you've got to find a bowler where you're going to make life difficult for Bangladesh batters, especially this pair. Once again, showing the resilience and picking up those 50 runs. Very important 50 runs partnership here between these two.
Keeper standing up. Know that Mohammad Rizwan, we showed package with the problems that Mohammad Rizwan has had. And even at the pace of around 125 from Mohammad Abbas and standing right close can be a little tough, particularly when you're not on song. Once again, see, him touching the chest area has been hit not only once, a few times. So it needs a brave soul. And he is. He's a good keeper. To make sure that the batter does not shimmy down the wicket. Mominul made an attempt in the last over to go down the wicket, just to negate that. Once again allows the ball to come on to him, plays with soft hands. 73 for 2. Need exactly 100 runs for Bangladesh now. So important. Batters getting comfortable, finding their touch, picking up the runs with the ease. Warning signs for the bowlers. Pakistan desperately in search of a wicket to break this partnership.
Oh, yeah, Saka. Wonderful.
Pitch it up. The manner in which Najmul Hussain goes forward to meet the ball with the angled bat, smothering the spin. There he goes again. Picture. It's picture perfect. Not in a hurry. Prepared to bide his time.
Yeah, time for both the batters to shut shop here. 10 minutes or so for lunch. Be a bit more defensive if you are. There is opportunities. Use an us, doesn't matter. It's come off the bat, so it will be an easy single. It's turning out to be a very good partnership here.
Going through the overs quickly. The youngsters have come in. School kids can come in free. It's a very good move from the Bangladesh Cricket Board. Encouraging youngsters come and enjoy themselves. Encourage the players and support the players. Support Bangladesh cricket. Backs away, and a little bit of a fumble allows the single to be taken off the last ball of that over. It's 75 for 2. That's how it stands at the moment. The first test match in the Dutch-Bangla Bank Test Series. Bangladesh doing well to post 413. Pakistan, strong comeback after a few stutters. Miraj taking 5 for 102. They're short by 27 now. The second essay, Bangladesh, couple of Mominul and Najmul Hussain Shanto replicating what they did in the first innings and taking Bangladesh to a position of strength.
Yeah, they continue with Mohammad Abbas from one end, spin from the other end. That's what Shan Masood feels that he should be doing, and that's what it's been done in the middle. Yeah, it has been a good partnership, lovely shots through the covers, and you see the boundaries. That's edgy, but in the air, but in the gap. So every time they picked up a boundary, it's off a pacer. So they're comfortable against seam for sure.
And the advantage for Bangladesh is that the pace bowlers, particularly Abbas, is just bowling military medium around the 125 mark. And with this track, it's really not helping his scores in terms of an extra bit of bounce. Shaheen Shafridi bowled a good spell early on. But tell you frankly, I completely agree. I can't see the thought process. You see the fastest of 133 and the slowest of 109, exactly 125, the average. So that's not really going to trouble the batters who are settled now. Mominul 24 of 70, Shanto 30 of 52. As you mentioned, with lunch approaching, they're just going to be extra careful, stay around. Oh, no, that is good. He really made him play at it and evaded the bat, just evaded it.
Picked up a fifer in the first inning, and he's also bowled really well here. Just a hint of movement away from the left-hander. And his 10th over, he's just given about 17 runs. He's picked up the wicket also, early wicket. So he's got 6 scalps in this test match. Yeah, the question is, you're looking to pick up wickets, and you want to also see the kind of purchase. He's now in 10th over, as I mentioned earlier. I think he's bowled well. He's bowled exceedingly well here on this surface.
And he continues to be in line, so very disciplined, bowls within himself. Just a couple of bowls back, just managed to beat the bat of Mominul Haq. No mean achievement when the batters are really dictating terms. And you can see he was economical in the first innings, 2.71. Even better in this innings, in his 10th over, fifer, and now a single wicket. Now his team would want him to add to that wickets column. Oh, catches the call. It went slithering away. He must have had his heart in his mouth. Not the most well-controlled shot here.
Yeah, the lady luck not in his favor, but certainly in favor of Mominul. That the fielder posted exactly for that particular kind of shot. It just went away. He's standing pretty close. He comes very quickly. The reaction has to be very, very quick. Unlucky.
Yeah, almost had Mominul there. Mominul has got this penchant of trying to go with anything a little wide, but maybe the length not always there for him, and he goes after it. Flashes. Various occasions he's been caught around the point area, got away with it in the previous delivery. Another excellent over. They go through quickly. Oh my goodness. That was a bit of risk there. Ball was not picked up cleanly. And they just made it. Narrow escape. Overdone. 77 for 2. Well, Well, a lot of batting to come. Mushfiqur, Rahim, Litan Kumar Das, Mehidy Hasan Miraz. But the one that matters, the partnership that matters to Bangladesh, 54 between two batters who have had it so very well in the first innings. Have a look at the run in the previous over.
Yeah, I don't know what's going through the minds of the batters here, because I don't think so there was a run there anyway. It's a defensive shot and it just gone past the bowler, and then the fielder comes in. Had the fielder collected it and had thrown it back on the stumps, then he would have been in a problem of some sorts. There you go. That miss is a very close miss.
Yeah, and it was Shanto's call. He was going to the danger end. That had been picked up. Could have been trouble, but just survived that. Survived a little scare. Also, time for some laundry for Shanto. Just slid across that outfield. Still a bit soggy.
Yeah, it's so close to lunch. Now, what, 6 minutes or so for lunch? So why do you want to take that kind of risk at this stage of the game? Because you're well placed now. You'll be happy to go in the dressing room with 8 wickets in hand. You want to see another new batter come in because they're the one who's absorbed the pressure and they're struggled against spin. So might as well just take your time, be a little bit more patient, play the rest of the overs, and then go back for lunch.
Oh, not again. Big no from Shanto this time. Being very clear about it. He'll play on his mind. Yeah, it's got to be sensible in the next few minutes of play. See, just going forward. Thought of a run straight away because he sees the fielder converging on it. So it's not two backs away. This is simple to put away. There is some protection in the deep. 2 very easy runs.
Yeah, this is good running. I don't mind seeing them playing shots which goes in the gap and then you go and try to pick a few runs. Off the back foot, look at the first run. Very good running, very aggressive running between the wickets. Shanto coming back strongly for the second run. Well in. But I'm not happy when they hit it close to the fielder and then think about a single.
Forcing the bowler to change his lengths, turning it into a full toss and once again into the deep. This is getting quite easy. The pressure now being reverted back to the bowling unit. They've got to bring something out of the hat, think out of the hat. Not too much time left before the luncheon interval. Bangladesh will be very happy if they can go in without loss of wicket. Wow! Talk about waiting for lunch to come. Nothing like that. Shimmies down the wicket and whacks it. Just going to have a boundary check here. But I think we'll just check and find out what it is.
No, nothing wrong in that shot. Yeah, one bounce to the fence here. So he went down the pitch. Making sure that they get it right. If it's a 4 or 6, it is. One bounce. It's good use of the feet. Good shot. Because he was in authority. He was in control when he played that shot.
And that's good cricket. After that boundary, he just pushes it into the deep and they get a single quite comfortably. It's turning out to be quite a big over in terms of runs. 8 already with a ball to come. Mominul Haq on occasions had ventured down the wicket. It's 85 for 2. Abbas pitches it short and he's gone for it. He's played forward of square. Not really timing it to a nicety, but nevertheless, because it was in open space, he's getting a couple of runs.
No ball, no ball, no ball.
Yeah, he's overstepped. It's not a bad idea because it looks like both the batters are willing to play shots, whether it's getting close to lunch or not. So he did pick up a couple of wickets by bowling short pitch deliveries, so not a bad idea at all, but just overstepping.
Yeah, the approach we thought they'd take is they've taken exactly the opposite. Shown quite a bit of aggression.
We've seen how comfortable they are against Seam, but this is the first over from Salman Ali Aga. On the money, immediately got a chance, which was dropped by the keeper. And if you see a spinner bowling the way he bowled that first over, remember in the next over he had a stumping chance also, going a begging. You got to have that's the outside edge, which was not taken by Rizwan. Perhaps they could have had an opportunity to give a spell to someone like Noman Ali. I know I can understand the thinking behind it. Two left-handers in the middle. This was the stumping. In the very next over, I know it's awkward bounce for Rizwan, but he did create a couple of chances in his first 2 overs. But Noman, 98 scalps in Test cricket, has got 26 left-handed scalps. So he's taken 26 left-handed batters. Wickets. And that's what I'm going back at. If you have someone like Noman Ali available, at least give him a couple of overs.
Well, I think they have to wait till after lunch because it's definitely going to be the last over before the luncheon interval. Well, Noman Ali will be just hoping he catches the eye of the skipper. Once the return, post-lunch, play about in 2 halves this pre-lunch session. First half dominated by Pakistan and then the fight back by Bangladesh in the second. Uses the width of the crease, ease through so comfortably, so elegantly. That's a delightful looking boundary.
Yeah, if it's in the slot, if it's in the zone, both the batters are quite keen to come onto the front foot and then drive it through the offside. Yeah, it looks that it was in the air for a while, but more importantly, in the gap. Good piece of timing. So 4 more. He picks up his third boundary, Mominul Haq.
He was in control of that shot, knew exactly where he was going to place it. That big gap between the 2 fielders in the covers. Abbas just going through for his 5th delivery now. Trying to accentuate the angle by bowling wide of the crease. Little variations that he uses. To be tiring into his 11th over. Little gloomy overcast. There's a bit of breeze to bring some respite to the players in the middle. Still quite hot and muggy. It's waiting for the interval. But as a batter, you've got to keep your concentration going. One ball can do the damage. Little change in the field. He'll coming into short cover. Catching area. For a check push, if there is any. guides it nicely with an angled bat. Gets the single and gets the score to 93 for 2 at lunch on day 4 here at the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium in the Dutch Bangla Bank. First test match. Bangladesh batters and the Bangladesh team will be very happy. They've taken the lead to 120 runs thanks to this great partnership, very resolute partnership by Mominul Haq and Najmul Hussain Shanto of 70 in 123 balls.
Yeah, wonderful partnership, wonderful display of temperament, resilience, resistance from both the batters, both the left-handers. One former captain and now the present captain. Both were in really good nick in the first innings also, Shamim. 100 for Shanto and 90 odd for Mominul. This time around, they're unbeaten at 37 and 34 apiece. Partnership of 70 gives them a lead of 120. That's the session. 86 runs for 2 wickets in 29.1 overs.
Yes, a session when the two batters for Bangladesh needed to get a good start. They got some boundaries, but then this happened. Abbas had him pretty much in front. Both the opening batters for Bangladesh, Mohammad Hassan and Shadman Islam, have really struggled. That was off the shoulder of the bat. Good delivery from Hasan Ali. The 2 wickets to fall. Bangladesh pecked back, and then this partnership started. There were some edgy shots. There were little times in the early phase of this partnership when the bowlers had some control, but slowly and gradually they asserted their authority.
Yeah, there was opportunity in the very first over which was not taken, disappointed. And then again in the very next over, that was bounced, it was lucky. But then it didn't stop him going down the wicket to thumb that away for nearly a 6. It was a boundary. And then finishing off in style through the covers from Mominul Haq.
That's how it stands. Stutters early on for the second time in a row. That will be of concern to Bangladesh, with the Mominul and Shanto partnership retrieving the situation for them and taking them to a strong position at 93 for 2. The lead of 120 runs. You see the 15 and 8 runs first and second partnership, but it is the 70-run partnership between these two have they've taken to a strong position. A couple of wickets for Abbas and Hassan, the Pacers. Salman missed opportunities as you last saw, but Bangladesh go in at a much more comfortable position. That's how it stands at the moment. 413 posted by Bangladesh with that skipper Shanto scoring 100 and a good riposte from Pakistan. Awais getting a debut 100. Bangladesh at the moment 93 for 2, leading by 120 runs, and they are taking lunch. We'll also take a short break. Hopefully back with you in about 35 minutes.
the moving day has moved on to the gripping day 4 of this Dutch Bangla Bank first test match between Bangladesh and Pakistan. Bangladesh inching ahead with a slender lead, even though they've lost their two openers in Mahmoud Hassan Joy and Shadman Islam, 5 and 10 respectively, but Mominul and Shanto battling it out as they did in the first innings, the experienced campaigners coming to the party. Yes, it was the usual suspects in Mohammad Abbas and Hasan Ali again who have provided Pakistan the breakthroughs, hence the 2 wickets in 31 overs. Hello and welcome everyone. This is Ace Developer presents Trade Drive. Turn your investments into lifestyle. And I've got Sikandar Bakht and Mazuddin Omi as the experts to talk about the first session. Well, gentlemen, welcome to the show. Sikandar, your thoughts on the first session, day 4?
Well, first session, day 4, it's out there in front of us. I think after getting the 2 openers, once again, Mominul and Shanto have been brilliant, not just in making a partnership of 50 plus, but also just piling on that lead. They have plenty of time. They got 2 more sessions today and then probably a little more after that. And as they were talking about that 280 or 300, that's what they're looking for. I think they're on their course. These are the 2 wickets. This is Abbas earlier on getting the first breakthrough, if I'm not wrong, yeah. And he's been good, he's been quite disciplined. And then, once again, it was Shadman who fell to Hasan Ali. Very identical 2 dismissals to the first and the second innings. This is the time when Pakistan were right on top, 25 for 2. But after that, the same pair who got a 170 partnership is making Bangladesh look on track.
Well, on track. Mazhar, your thoughts on the first session?
Well, I think Pakistan will be a bit disappointed after picking up 2 early wickets. They must have thought they could get another one, especially the wicket of Mominul Haq. But since then, the 2 informed batters making sure Bangladesh get the stability they wanted in the first session. And obviously, the target is always in their mind. So the run scoring will be an option for them, but at the same time, occupying the crease will also be the key for them.
Well, it certainly will be. Yes, the weather's been playing hide and seek, and it seemed as if the first hour when it was overcast and cloudy, kind of like how it is now at the moment, the bowlers did trouble the batters, particularly the openers, and there were a few chances, Sikandar.
There were a few chances. You speak of the weather right behind the camera. You can see the weather, and this is one opportunity. I think here was a chance of a run out here. Maybe Rizwan could have taken his glove off instead of that underarm throw, and also Hasan Ali could have thrown at the right area. Then this outside edge, Rizwan missed it completely, and the stumping an opportunity. Some might feel difficult chance, but you got to take them at this level, and you got to grab whatever is coming your way. And there again, not picking up the ball. So things haven't been going Pakistan's way after those 2 wickets, and thus these 2, Shanto and Mominul, are capitalizing on the situation. 120 lead at this stage on lunch on day 4 is massively good.
Well, therein lies the beauty of a test match cricket, right? How the game ebbs and flows, Mazhar. We've seen the chances. You need to grab them. Sometimes they were definitely not the easiest of chances, but it also did not go Pakistan's way.
Yeah, definitely. But at the same time, you need to grab those opportunities if you want to win a test match, and especially in the 4th day of a test match, when you need to grab those opportunities whenever it's offered. It's never easy to pick up a wicket in a test match, especially when the batters don't want to throw it away. So you create those opportunities. The bowlers would feel they are a bit disappointed now after not getting enough support from the fielders. So from that point of view, yeah, Pakistan will feel that they must have taken another one. But from Bangladesh's point of view, I would also like to mention the fact that the pitch has played very well. Typically, we used to see Mirpur. It's kind of dodgy, especially for the spinners, but today it looked so good.
Well, and speaking of the surface, someone you kept on mentioning during commentary, Sikandar, that Salman could be a trump card, and he came in, bowled really well, and there was an opportunity.
Well, yeah, he did his job. I mean, he created 2 opportunities out there, up there for grabs, but didn't happen. But I tell you that, here you go. When he came in, this is his over. Slightly fuller on a first couple of deliveries, and as soon as Mominul came, it was a completely different thing. 2 different batters with 2 different heights and 2 different reaches on the front foot, but he kept him on that back foot, and he did create that opportunity. Now, when will that opportunity come again? Don't know, but that off spin, whether it is Miraz or whether it is the part-time bowler in Salman, will be the key, because you will have a lot of overs coming in from Miraz when he comes out to the 7 left-handers, 5 of them being top order. But that is a story to look at later. Right now, Pakistan needs to get a wicket to break this partnership and keep that lead within their reach.
Yeah, yeah. Well, the game is still wide open. You know, plenty to play for with one more day to go after this. Time for a short break here. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. This is Ace Developer Presents Straight Drive. Turn your investments into lifestyle. Well, the pressure dial keeps rising, and then you need to follow a lifestyle to fight back, and that's exactly what the two left-handers for Bangladesh did. Mominul and Shanto coming to Sikandar and Mazhar. Mazhar, you first. What do you think of the partnership?
Yeah, I think they carried their form from the first innings that they batted on, and they valued their wicket. That is very important. At times you feel like that I'm on a roll, so I can play my shots. But having look at Nazmul and Shanto, he was outstanding. He survived initially, but then on loves to play his shots and went on. Shaheen Shafidi offered a few balls onto his pads, and he was onto it in a flash. Mominul also, he was lucky though, but still he put a high price tag on his wicket, and those cover drives look elegant as always. So this is a crucial partnership from Bangladesh's point of view, and it is getting stronger, and it will give Bangladesh that platform, the target of 300 if they want to set. This pair needs to bat for another 1.5 hours. Pair needs to bat for another 1.5 hours if Bangladesh wants to post somewhere over 300.
Yeah, it's about playing time, yes, and they rode the tough time, and then it's also important when you're in good touch that you come to the fore and you come to the party, do it for the team. That's exactly what the two experienced players have done again.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you're just talking about their partnership. Some might say that Mominul is a little slower in terms of scoring, but the key factor about these two, Shanto and Mominul, is that they haven't missed out on scoring opportunities. They've hit a boundary wherever there is available, and the strike rotation has been there. So they have a plan in their mind. They scored 93. They scored a few yesterday, but let's say 93 in the first session, and that's good going. If they keep going at this rate, they're scoring at 3 runs and over exactly. By the end of the day, they will achieve 280, which Miraz said in the interview. And you have no doubts that probably bat a bit tomorrow morning, and if they feel comfortable, put Pakistan in, allow their bowlers to, then explore the 3 sessions.
Yeah, and Mazhar, as you were saying, maybe bat another hour. It also depends on the conditions. All of us, you come in, you assess if the ball's doing a bit, then you have to play a bit of time out, but at the same time, you have to balance it out because you need to give a target and enough time to your bowlers.
Yeah, they need that clarity, first of all, and they have enough time to play their shots. So first of all, they need to occupy the crease, at the same time be positive. It's not just hung in there and survive. It's also about scoring those runs on the board to give something for your bowlers to fight for. And they have that platform, 8 wickets in hand, 2 set batters in the middle, and everything in their favor. But at the same time, you don't take pressure on yourself of scoring quick.
See, the ballers in Shanto scored. You don't want to pile on runs and then just leave the opposition to shut shop. You've got to leave them enough to believe they can chase it down. And that's where you will start taking wickets because they'll try to score.
Yeah, well, certainly will. And if we just have a quick look at the match summary again, we'll see where it stands and why we're saying that the pressure dial's there. This is turning out to be a very critical day. Exactly why? Because Bangladesh now 93 for 2. They had 7 runs at the end of day 3, leading by 120. And Mazhar, quickly, what do you think would be a good target to give as far as Bangladesh are concerned?
From Bangladesh's point of view, they need to bat out this session well, and I'd rather say 300. Anything over 300 will be interesting.
Sikandar, you agree with that?
I'll pack my bags if it's 300 plus. There's no point being here. You got to leave them something. 250, something above that. Because see, they're 120 for 2 right now. They're not 93 for 2. They're looking at the lead. They are ahead of Pakistan by 120 runs. So it's a time game. Maybe they'll start scoring a little quicker in this second session. Only time will tell. As I said, ball is in Shanto scored. Where does he want to take this game?
Well, as Sikandar said, the ball is in Shanto scored. Let's see what he does. Speaking of backups, it's a backup from here. This is Age Developer Presents Straight Drive. Thank you for watching.
Welcome back to the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium in Mirpur. It's session 2 of day 4 of this first test match between Bangladesh and Pakistan. And so far, 2 wickets fell in the first session. Mohammad Abbas picked up Mehidy Hasan Joy very early in the day, trapping him right in front. Azan at the best of time with the bat in this test match. Mehidy Hasan Joy. And they kept on going, Pakistan, as Hasan Ali dismissed Shadman Islam for the second consecutive time in this test match in a pretty similar fashion. And since then, Bangladesh bounced back well, riding on skipper Nazmul and Shanto, but before that, there were some variable bounces. Azam alongside Rami's rather. Please take us through.
Yeah, so you got to curtail your back lift. Make sure that you look hard at the ball and go just a little bit low as well. I mean, crouch a little, even though, you know, some have jumped off the straight. But you've got to avoid the balls that are bowled within the stumps and make use of the deliveries that are pitched outside the off stump or on your pads. So, got to have a solid game plan. Mominul, in the meantime, drove beautifully. And Shanto, I like him because, you know, there's a purpose behind his batting and captaincy also. And his innings actually has given Bangladesh that aggressive impetus, whatever you want to call it, to see them get to 120 runs lead. And so I think 180 plus 200 is going to be a challenging score for a team like Pakistan, who haven't always played the chasing game well. But right now, we've got disappointing news for you. The covers are out there. So there is danger of another sharp, rapid shower. 93 for 2 then, after 31 overs, Bangladesh.
It was the partnership between Mominul and Shanto held things firm for Bangladesh after losing 2 early wickets. Partnership is looking good, 70 of 123 balls. With the ball, Abbas and Hasan Ali picking up a wicket each this morning. Salman Ali also bowled well, must say. Yep, bad news here. The covers are out, sky is dark, and the weather is gloomy. But we really hope the rain stays away and we have an action-packed 4 days play of this first test match between Bangladesh and Pakistan. Right. Right, we'll take a short break and we'll come back if there's any good news here.
তারপরে বসতে না পারে
Hello and welcome back, and it's a good news. The sun is shining and we are all set for live action on day 4, session 3 between Bangladesh and Pakistan. They've been patient and so have the players, and so have we. We've been watching some heavy rain pouring down here, but it's been the groundsmen who've worked very hard, and some magical performance by the ground itself, how it just absorbs all the water within. And from this and all that hard work trying to make sure that no water seeps through, they've made it possible that at local time here in Dhaka, which is 4:45, all this water has been removed and just seems like it never rained. 3:30, the umpires had a look and they were satisfied, and we are out here. So we lost 37 overs, and 17:45, which is 5:45 in the evening, is the official closing time. But we can go up to 6:15 if light allows. Mominul has looked good for 37 not out, and he'd like to continue from there.
Round the wicket. Leg stump.
And his partner is, of course, his captain, Najmul Hasan Shanto. 34 not out, and our combox, our captain, is next to me, the Shamim Chaudhry. It's amazing. I've got to give hats off to this ground. Forget the groundsmen, they are important people, but this ground, magical.
Yeah, they've done a wonderful job, Sikandar. Absolutely impressed. And we expected this. We've seen this ground drying. The underground drainage is marvelous. Here we go. Straight into action. And straight into a single run.
Now, if you remember that little shower, rain pouring down yesterday when they came back, and Pakistan started losing wickets, and that's when we started seeing the turn and bounce and everything. Now, this has been a longer break. Let's see how this can challenge the batters and what can Pakistan extract out of it, because this partnership of 71 has been bothering them. The lead of 121 now. So can things change from here and make it more interesting and make it more balanced after this rain delay and this pitch being under covers for a couple of hours?
You make a very good point that momentum created will obviously be disturbed by that 2-hour break. And this is the opportunity for Pakistan to strike.
It honestly feels like another day from what it was 2 hours ago. I mean, clear skies, sun is shining. I can't even see a single puddle of water even outside the boundary or even further. Just amazing. And I'm looking in the horizon before anyone else tries to prove me wrong. There's nothing. No, not a single cloud.
It's really lush. Pretty nice to play on.
Oh, chance. Yeah, thought it would probably carry, but this was maybe just held on the surface a little bit. And felt that Shanto was a little late into the shot.
Does it hold up ever so slightly? Yeah, it's a little early. I think it just should have allowed it to come back on. It's neither here nor there, not really going forward and not in line. A bit of luck.
A little early is the right word. He's strong. He's super strong on the legs. Don't bowl him there. On the way again, this partnership.
What about that? Made it look so very easy. Just have a look at the manner in which he just waited for the ball to come to him and he used the pace. Just a flick of the wrist. Very strong bottom hand. You can see evidence of that. No real thump or power behind it. Just a maneuvering of the ball into the right place, using the pace of the bowler wonderfully well. Yeah, Warriors concerns now, changing the field. Deep backward square leg comes a little squarer.
Crowd, I think, knows more than I do, at least. They have stuck around. They knew it. As soon as the rain stops, we will have play. They stand far away on the other side, and then the grandstand. Have a look at that. They didn't move an inch.
Someone else who knew to sitting next to you almost had a bet that there would be no play today. Sikandar?
He was slightly unsure, otherwise he would have gone ahead with it. End of the first over after rain stoppage. 98 for 2.
.38 apiece for Mominul and Najmul Hussain Shanto, just starting a new segment of play after a gap of a couple of hours. Couple of wickets, one each for Abbas and Hassan Ali. They've bowled very well and very parsimoniously, not giving too many runs away. But it's up to Abbas again, who's done most of the workload, and we call him the workhorse, and he's delivered. Bowled so very well in the first innings, Fifer, and even this one he's got one of the 2 wickets that have fallen.
If there's any bowler who can extract anything in favour of his side with the conditions, is Abbas. Very interested to see what he bowls now.
What you can depend on in Abbas is the fact that he'll really truly bowl the perfect lines and lengths more often than not. You can trust him to immediately come back on and get it in line, keep the batters quiet, keep them engaged, and once in a while he'll try the short pitch deliveries with the wicket just a little more sluggish compared to the first day when he got the Fifer. I think he'll need to make it a little more regular. Despite the run, you see the reaction of the bowler. He just felt that maybe if it straightened a little bit more, it was tickled around the corner. Just have a look at his reaction after the shot is played. Lovely gather, and head doesn't fall over. So very simple. It's just his running in, very balanced, steady as he goes past. Head upright, looking at the batter, in control.
Yeah, just like a nice cars with a fresh oil change. Smooth.
Shanto is never going to shy away from trying to drive the ball anytime it is within his arc. And he can stretch forward. He's very comfy stretching forward. Very, very different from the approach of his partner, Mominul, who allows the ball to come to him. Look at this. Stretch forward, lovely planting of the foot, the press forward, showing the full face. Right underneath his eyes, in absolute control.
With time lost now, almost a session. Now, what is the new total? Because again, we keep repeating ourselves that Shanto knows I need to give my bowlers enough time to take those 10 wickets. So has he been a little flexible from that 280, 300 mark? Because one session just washed away is a big number. They could have been having a lead of 200 by now had we been playing.
You've got to take into consideration they were going to get, hopefully, an extra half hour today, maybe a half hour in the morning. The would start early as the swivel is played, not timed properly. And that would possibly, well, 15 minutes tomorrow, starting 15 minutes. So they'll save about 3/4 of that time. So it's 45 minutes retrieved from the 2 hours lost. So taking that into consideration, thinking of another, instead of 100 in that session, you'd think now more like 60 more added on. And then the post-tee session to add to it. We'll work out the figures soon.
We'll come back to that. 99 for 2. Lead of 126. 100 up for Bangladesh.
Just going back to the query, the question, how much would Najmul Hussain Shanto be comfortable with? 35 overs left so far. Hopefully we get those 35 overs in. Going around 3.5 and over past, say another 100, 110 added on to this. Would that be enough for him? No, I don't think so. I think he's going to try and bat through at least the first hour of the 5th day and then set some kind of a target, whatever the reach, around at least the 250 mark.
That's a good sharp delivery, handled well there by Shanto. The angle from round the wicket from Azan Ali, just kept following Shanto there.
It's the first one for the over.
Let's have a look at that in slow motion.
Yeah, it rolled his wrist, and that is important. It may not have made the requisite contact in the right area of the bat. What he's trying to do is play it down. That is okay. He might have been a little awkward in his balance, but even if it flew off the bat, there would have been opportunities for a catch. Made sure, despite the mistiming, that he was rolling his bat down. Clever bowling, the short pitch delivery. Next one just in that corridor, where even Najmul Hussain Shanto, who is on 39 now, will feel that maybe it's not worth a push or going down the line to drive. Best left alone. Slip, fourth slip, a gully. 3 catches there.
It was a little close to that fielder gully. Almost one hand off the handle. Maybe side on, if we have a look at it, we'll know how close it was or not.
Hands off, not in control. Went too quickly for that gully fielder to try and stop that one. The intentions from the bowler, quite evident. Just try and entice Shanto to doing exactly that. There's also a short cover for the check shot. Now with all those field placements on the offside, you don't want to err in line, which it did. It was too straight and too easy to flick away and get a run. He's got to do a little bit of a Abbas in discipline, trying to ensure that all the balls are tight and accurate, just to ease the pressure that you create with some good balls.
I was just thinking if he can bowl right arm round to the left hand and just try to move it away. He's angling it in. There's no breeze whatsoever at the moment. Yeah, this is just easy. at the moment for how it's just been worked around. Oh, second one rightly sent back by Shanto. There's no need for that. Score 104 for 2. That's his field, Abbas. Pakistan was hoping to get one of the two early because they are the mainstay of this batting lineup. The partnership of 170 in that first innings, and again looking to pile on as many as they can. 81 already between them. In making inroads through this partnership, then you are in business. But right now, just thinking Shan, who does he go to? Who can get him that breakthrough? Salman did give them two opportunities, a caught behind and a stumping chance. But Pakistan wouldn't or couldn't take or grab the opportunity back then. It's easy at the moment. They're just rotating strike at will.
Yeah, I think that moment has passed. The times when you needed to really put the pressure on, eke out a wicket. They're getting a little comfortable, as you mentioned. But I'm very surprised that we're into the 35th over. Haven't seen Noman yet. And this is the 4th day in the afternoon. The ball is gripping and turning. It's depending on his pace bowlers. Surprises me.
Just because you bowled 7, 8 no balls, you're calling him no man?
You did, I didn't.
Oh, quick single there. It's not a bad idea. You notice how he's gone wide of the crease to bowl at Mominul. We'll first see that chance of an attempt of a run out. He didn't even pick it up, but have a look at down the line. He's gone really wide of the crease and then he's bowled in to create a different sort of an angle.
Yeah, he's tried that before too. Mentioned he's using the width with the ball not doing anything. Look where he releases the ball from, right from the edge, and it's the natural angle that takes it to the batter. Nothing in the air, so he's got to depend on that.
This one bang opposite, extremely close, just brushing shoulders with the umpire. So he's trying different things. It's important even for the youngsters to see. It's not just about length and everything, how you can use the crease, the bowling crease in that box and the limitations, and you can create various release points.
Yeah, and when it's doing nothing off the seam or in the air, you've got to try and bring this different varieties with the use of the width of the crease. You come in closer, you zip one in from wide, then take one away from close as you release like that. That is it. That's the one I was talking about. You release one close to the umpire and make it go across the face. He thought he had his man. 106 for 2.
wicket, please.
Change bowling, lads. Left arm over. Now fraction away. Middle.
He's got the ball in hand after a long time. I think in the first innings at day 3, he never got the ball. It was only the seamers who were being preferred. So now he's come back. Can he make a mark? You know, he's bowling from the same side where the, earlier Miraz was bowling, which is him for him, right arm round. He's bowling left arm over.
Good start.
He has to bring all his experience into play today. That's the last ball you're talking about. Just pitches and just a hint of movement away from the bat. Enough to miss that outside edge. I stood there for a while just thinking, what more can I do? Or what more I have to do?
Well, I asked for Noman Ali to be brought into the attack. Maybe he'll get some purchase of the wicket, make an impression on the batters. But you could feel just the way in the previous over he is shaping up, bowling wide, talking about Abbas. The last ball was a real expected thing because I did talk about it, but the batters seem to be a little confused as to what he is trying to do.
Yeah, that's more ideal. Just pitching outside off and finishing within the stumps. Earlier than the sweep shot, he was finishing outside leg. Makes it easier for them to sweep. Here, if he tried to sweep from in front of the stumps, then there's an opportunity there.
Oh yes, Poppy. Nice bowling, Pop. थोड़ा आगे रहना कह रहा था 5-10 कदम.
Yeah, his impact is outside. What are they asking for?
Nothing much. Maybe a faint edge before it went onto the pads. Very evident. Yeah, even the umpire saying, "Where's pads? Why did you get all excited?" Just one delivery left so far. It's been decent over.
It was flatter on that occasion. This is a drop. It seems like it is a drop chance by Abdullah Fazal, a short leg. It was a lot quicker from Noman on that, a lot flatter. 109 for 2. Let's have a look at that last ball of the previous over. It's a lot flatter and quicker from Noman. And it went straight towards Abdullah Shafi. Maybe a little to his right, but you got to take those. Got his fingers to it. So it's a drop, sir.
Just didn't seem to work out the trajectory of the ball. He thought it was coming a little closer. At the last moment, he made a gross for it. You can't afford to miss those opportunities.
He was also wrong-footed when he attempted that.
I think a little bit of frustration creeping in here. The boss now being forced to try and bowl some bounces. Because of the nature of the wicket, on the fourth day, he will not be getting the extra bit of zip that he got in the first innings when he got the five. I understand 3 wickets of short pitch deliveries. But it's been ample time for Noman Ali and Shanto to negotiate those short pitch deliveries. Different ploy, different feel for Mominul though. Fielder at deep back square comes in at gully. Backward point.
Yeah, 3 lives for Mominul. 2 of them drop catches. One when he was batting on 15, and there you go on your screen. And second one just now on the score, which he is at 43. Both against spinners. First Salman Aga and now Noman.
This partnership now 87. Getting worse the scenario for Pakistan with the lead extended to 137 runs.
Little wide, wasn't in control, but he's safe. He's just threw his bat at that. Goes flying between first slip and gully.
Well, it was wide, and he just threw the kitchen sink at it, didn't he? Not absolute control. There he goes and gets the thick outside part of the bat. Very lucky on this occasion. There's power behind it when you slash hard, as they say, and he yields results. The sense it's frustrating for the bowlers, but it is another boundary. Yeah, you see the body language all around. What could have been.
Another real good delivery there, pulling out at the last moment.
This has been absolutely marvelous. The bowling, the mix, the fearsome attack. He mixes it up so wonderfully well. Mominul Ali into his 76th match. 181, 4,997, 3 more to reach the 5,000 mark. And if he gets to his 50, it'll be his 5th consecutive 50. Got 13 hundreds and 26 50s. Brilliant numbers. Riding his luck, dropped twice and also survived a stumping opportunity.
He's using the crease so well, Abbas. A little bit of a one-on-one with Mominul there. 1 on 4 for 2.
किस पे दोनों पे तो नहीं खैर दूसरे पे रख सकते हो छोटे पे आगे रख चलो बस ठीक है रिवर्स मार रहे हैं बस हाँ
And the lead is closing to 150. Again, it's the usual suspects. Mominul and Shanto was built up. 91 between them. And they're now beginning to hurt the visitors. Noman created an opportunity in his first over. Drop chance by Abdullah Fazal. Oh. He had no idea where that went.
Now tell me, why is he bowling in the 36th over of the innings? On the 4th day, troubling the batters here. I think Chan Masood should have brought him on much earlier. Is making it difficult for the batters to negotiate the balls and had them in a spot of bother. A catch was dropped, so he'll be feeling a little disgruntled with the overall situation.
Asking the question, I think it's more about the leg before, which probably is going down, and the height. He's already lost a review. Will he go for it? He's not convinced. And the time's gone.
And that might be a good thing too. I just feel that if you see it down the line, see it going down leg, turn enough. There you see maybe a little bit of height in the same thing. So understandably he will be excited. And the keeper joins in.
Again gets a thick outside edge there. Shaheen has a chase. Probably finish off with a couple of runs. I'd love to see where that shout actually went. Where does the ball end in terms of height?
There we go. How close was that? Impact was in line. That's going to be umpire's call. Might have considered taking it. But they're very circumspect because they've lost one. They didn't want to risk it. Though they'd have retained that. Closer than we thought.
Beautiful, beautiful.
This is very good from Noman into his second over, just given away 6 runs, created an opportunity which was dropped, but keeping it tight. Well, that's his 50. Mominul reaches another milestone, his 5th consecutive 50. And the crowd are elated. He raises his bat. Oh, he's been there for Bangladesh for quite some time. And he keeps on doing it for the team and the country. And that is over, 118 for 2.
Outstanding fiat from Mominul Haq. 5,000 test runs. 3rd in the list of all-time highest run getters for Bangladesh. Mushfiqur Rahim right at the top. And he showed great determination, grit, perseverance, and whatever just you want to add, you can add it. Back-to-back 50s. Scored 91 in the first innings and never looked behind. Even in the second innings, he came up with that positive frame of mind and making sure Bangladesh post a good target in this test match. Good afternoon, Ramesh bhai.
Afternoon. This is a big deal. Consistency personified, and he's quietly done that without making a lot of news, and which is sad in a way, because this is a powerful performance. 5,000 runs and 5 consecutive 50s. Amongst the Asians, he's gotten himself a great spot. KL Rahul and Kumar Sangakkara, the other two Asian batsmen, have got 7 consecutive 50s. He's placed in between at 5 consecutive ones. Yeah, that he must not do. Go against the line. Done the hard work here. 50 or 108 balls, and this partnership seems to have hurt Pakistan quite badly because they were looking to run through, and then this massive pause, courtesy very fine batting by Shanto and Mominul.
Good to see the surface playing so well, Ramesh bhai, despite being under the covers for a couple of hours. It rained heavily. We expected that the fast bowlers might have a say when the play resumed, but at the moment, it looks so good for batting as well.
Yeah, I mean, the hardness of the ball has gone off a bit as well. Less green, more bare patches, and I was expecting this to play a few tricks today, especially after the rain interruption, but it has once again played decently. Bangladesh needs to now power away. I think it's important for them to make play and let Shan Masood and company know that we are here now to boss this test match. So we're going at a certain pace, at a rapid pace, so that we could declare the innings and insert you in tomorrow. So this next hour or so really will determine where Bangladesh are with respect to this test match. Shanto is a very, very good leader. His innings has been a very impressive one. Now he's got to lead them out there as a batsman. Lovely drive. Once again, it's not a hard drive. He doesn't really believe in hitting the ball extremely hard. It's about placement and timing the ball. I believe Mushfiqur calls him Mini. 120 for 2.
Once again, it's the partnership of Mominul and Shanto taking Bangladesh to a position where they can command this test match against Pakistan. 120 for 2. Noman Ali to continue. 28 overs left after this over, Ramesh bhai. With 8 wickets in hand, they should now press the gas.
100%. Especially now that this partnership is absolutely rocking. 98-run partnership. They can improvise a little bit also. Look for a reverse sweep or something like that against Noman Ali. Put Pakistan under more pressure.
Gotcha!
See, a captain comes out with a certain plan, and so good teams push that plan into plan B and plan C. So you've got to skittle the plans right now. So if Noman Ali is going to be the guy for Shan Masood, then you got to make sure that that plan is taken care of. Got to be the disruptors, and this partnership can exactly be that.
Beautiful, Papa.
From Pakistan's point of view, if you wear the hat of Shan Masood now, you're in the middle. Bangladesh leading by 149. They've got 8 wickets in hand. One more day to go after this. So what sort of mindset you have in the middle now to restrict the runs, the stem of flows of the runs, or you look for a wicket?
You still got to look for wickets. I think that's the only way out for Pakistan. You can't be defensive, because defensive would mean a different line of bowling, different line of attack, meaning no attack, in fact. So still got to think that you can pick wickets, and this is a good wicket to bowl on. Still is.
Well ball, well ball, well ball. ठीक है, ठीक है.
100 partnership comes up between Mominul and Shanto. And it came at a time when Bangladesh were 23 for 2 at one stage. Outstanding. Even in the first innings, these two senior campaigners making sure Bangladesh post over 400. Once again, they're in the middle doing the same thing.
150 for Pakistan to chase and counting, so it's going to be tough. Because there's a psychological barrier as well. Of late, they haven't played the fourth innings that cleverly, so that'll sort of be playing up in the mind.
Good ball, good ball, good ball.
123 for 2.
Complementing each other, Mominul Haq and Nazmul Hossain Shanto. Catch, it was the call. Was there any sound there? Shahin Shah was pondering. But yeah, Nazmul Hossain Shanto is not going to hold back.
How close was this? Pretty close to the gloves. Surprised him with that length, Shahin Shah Afridi. Wicketless so far in this innings. But he's looked a lot better compared to his first innings performance. A lot more energy and good body language as well.
That's better. Watchfully left. And a smile in his face. He's some sort of player who loves to smile, who enjoys his time in the middle. Even when he's not scoring runs, he's the type of a person who's always positive. That's the best part of Nazmul Hossain Shanto.
I think he'll become a star, not only for Bangladesh, but international star. He's got the ingredients. That's not a bad start to his career. He'll play a lot of cricket, international test cricket, and lead them well. I think they've got the right leader in terms of thinking and execution. You want to have a player like that, you know, who can front up to the task. These are not easy conditions, and he adjusted so well to the variations in bounce. 100 in the first innings, reaching a 50 in the second. He's had a terrific run this year, I think. This year has been a profitable year for him.
And one thing I must mention, Rainsby, he has shown great mental toughness. At one point, he hasn't had the best of time with the bat for the Bangladesh team. And as you know, nowadays, social media can be brutal against you. He has suffered all the criticisms, trolling, kept his head down, came back strong.
That's the way to go. As they say, let the bat do the talking. When you're playing, you got to zip up. It's a difficult thing to do, but, you know, let your frustrations come through your batting. What about Pakistan then? I mean, Shan Masood has led them now in 14 test matches, 10 losses and 4 wins. And most wins have come at home. I think all the wins have probably come at home. So he's under the cosh once again. That's not a nice feeling, you know, once again pushed against the wall. And 1, 2, 3 for 2.
Waiting for the ball to come to him rather than rushing forward.
The 26 more overs to be bowled today. I don't know whether we'll get the entire or the full quota, but if they motor along at, say, 4 and over, 3.5 and 4 and over, there'll be 100 runs to 150 that they've already got. 250. Probably play another half an hour, 45 minutes tomorrow morning, last day, and then get Pakistan playing for 275, keep them interested. Don't close the doors entirely on them. Yeah, show them the carrot.
Much fuller on the pads, easy for Mominul.
Well, Pakistan moving forward, I think they need a tear-away fast bowler in the playing 11. It's as simple as that. Even though the fast bowlers have bowled their heart out, but it's just not good enough. You know, you've got to have a Naheed Rana up your sleeve to unleash that fury. Pakistan have been rather conservative in that fashion. Pakistan have been renowned for pushing in speedsters, one after the other. Make the point again. Ali Raza is still young, work in progress. He's 18, 18 and a half or 19. Some say that he's too young and raw from a physical point of view to be considered for test match cricket, but he bowls at 150 clicks. I think you got to think out of the box, maybe take a risk, take a chance. You know, in good weather conditions, for example, Pakistan have got 3 test matches in England. And it's not difficult really for a fast bowler to last the distance in English weather. Maybe, you know, have him playing there. Because this is not working, you know, for Shan Masood as a captain. 10 losses and 4 wins. He's got to think out of the box.
Mominul Haq will retain the strike. 126 for 2. A slightly tense dugout. However, Babar Azam looks relaxed. Hopefully he will feature in the next match. But where does he bat, Ramesh bhai?
Sorry to break the news. I think Rain will feature in the next test match. is showing rain and more rain right throughout the test match.
At times, as a fast bowler, when you are not able to pick up a wicket or looking for the breakthroughs and not getting those, suddenly the frustration started to come out, especially when you are a fast bowler. Have a look at Abbas. That was a peach of a delivery. Some words been exchanged, mainly by Abbas, and then that's the last ball of the over. He finishes the over, and have a look at him, eyeballing Mominul.
It's quite interesting because he's the Mohammad Abbas of batting, right? So he's not going to flinch at all. He knows his role. He's sturdy and he's committed to the cause, like Abbas. Glad that the umpires didn't really come between the two, because you need a little bit of eyeballing, and this is part of character building. Because his demeanor is so placid, Mominul, and he plays so well that he can frustrate the opposition. Right, ball check. Maybe a change of ball could bring a bit of luck for Pakistan.
What a way to bring up your 50. His sixth test 50 after scoring 100 in the first innings. Captain leading from the front.
Yeah, gets tremendous response from the dugout, and that is where you want to be popular, and that is where you want to be regarded. And I think he's won them over with brilliant piece of captaincy and batting in both innings. He's been the standout performer, and this was making its way to the fence, only beaten by great fielding from Shan Masood. Really was a terrific effort at mid-off.
That's a good moment from Nazmul Hussain Shanto. He's having a ball with the bat. When pressure hits some like rain, he walks through it without opening an umbrella.
Yeah, absolutely. Weathered the storm. Once again, a tough 50. Like in the first innings, held the innings together with a great 100. Oh, this time, is there a slight edge? The ultra edge probably would have lit up. The finger has gone up, and Mominul's innings has come to an end. He's fought extremely hard for his 56, and in two minds, really poking his bat at that line. And he's leaving the crease, but not after putting up a 105-run partnership with Shanto. Shaheen with his first wicket. Lovely channel there, yeah, clearly a sound, and ball reaching the keeper, and Rizwan accepting it. Shaheen Afridi, well, he's given Pakistan a breakthrough. 1-8 for the loss of 3 Bangladesh.
Well, Pakistan finally managed to break the partnership as Mushfiqur Rahim, the experienced campaigner, walks in the middle. Over 6,500 runs, 29 50s, 13 hundreds. And he's here because of some brilliant bowling from Shaheen Afridi.
Yeah, more than anything, it was the length. The ball wasn't such a major delivery. It's just stood the course, but engaged Mominul playing at that line. He was in two minds and done behind the stumps. A good catch by Rizwan. Had it tough behind the stumps, and Mominul with another fabulous 50. His 5th consecutive 50.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see the approach of Mushfiqur Rahim. He just came from the dressing room, so there must be a message from the coach and the team management for Mushfiq and Shanto as well, who just reached his 50 now. He will be up against Shaheen Afridi, who's got his tail up. Batted well for his 71 in the first innings, Mushfiq.
Comes across as a stickler for details. Mushfiq went down the pitch, did some gardening, then he's taking his time to face up to Shaheen Afridi, settled in. There we go.
Good first ball to Mushfiq. End of a successful over from Shaheen Afridi. Bangladesh 128 for 3.
Or using the zingers.
One, 2, 8 for 3. Bangladesh leading by 155 runs. They just lost the wicket of Mominul in the previous over. Mushfiqur Rahim is in the middle.
Interesting field set now. I mean, they want to protect the fours. Fielders push back. Abbas picks up a single. Shanto is not going to stop himself. He wants this rhythm and momentum to his innings to continue.
Went to the shot a bit too early on that occasion. Ball just kept a bit slow. Stopped a bit. Noman Ali will bowl Mushfiqur Rahim mid-off inside the circle. So does mid-on. There's a deep square leg and a fielder on the offside in the deep.
The beginning can be a bit tough here on this surface. So Mushfiq is going to have his work cut out. And Pakistan's best chance is now to attack him and hope that it's an early exit for the right-hander.
1 minute gone.
Oh, bat first, I guess. Huge shout. You reckon he hit the bat first? Still pondering for a review.
Yeah, they're telling the captain there's a bat. There's a bat, sound of bat. And he's going to just calm everyone down. Shan Masood. He had considered himself mighty unlucky. Noman Ali there pushing him back. And a big inside edge. This is saved by the bell. This is saved by an inside edge. Could have been close. It could have been a corner.
I could hear from the stump mic, somebody was saying well done, and someone else said, what well done? It could have been a blunder if we took the review.
I heard bat laga, bit of bat. I think the umpires have generally done a good job. These inside edges can be difficult to pick and hear at times. He's looking for that angle back into the stumps. He's not looking to spin the ball. And there's a sweep shot that's gone past the man at square leg. In fact, it's a slog mid-wicket sweep for 4. So Mushfiq
इसको आधे में लेके इसकी
Did
शॉट
have
करके
enough
आ
of it.
सकते हैं, बाकी को खेलने दे फिर
In the slot, and that's gone
ये मिड विकेट तो ले लेंगे
for a
बस आता।
boundary.
थोड़ा पीछे जाके
And he's off the mark with a 4.
Yeah, that's his go-to shot against the spinners. And he will play a lot of those to upset the rhythm of Noman Ali. Still no deep mid-wicket.
अच्छा बोलता अच्छा खेल गया इशू नहीं है वो मेरे को दरमियान
They
में
would want him to play the same shot again, take a little bit of risk. Mushfiq generally is safe and secure, wants to have a secure entry. But is quick on the ball. Judges the length early. Up a single.
Yeah, such a fine player against the spin. Mushfiq, over the years, shown what he's capable of. Noman Ali. On the other hand, what sort of feel now he's got for the left-hander Shanto.
I heard from Mushtaq Ahmed, who is the bowling coach, that they're trying to change the mindset of the Bangladesh team regarding pitches, regarding being aggressive in test match cricket, regarding taking risks. And that's how you become a good test match side. You challenge yourself. And I think they need to challenge themselves right now. At what score should they declare, for example, if they are in that position?
Gotcha! Yes!
To cover the lap sweep there, the first slipper. 134 for 3.
This is turning out to be an exciting test match here at the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium in Mirpur. Bangladesh leading by 161 runs. We're into the final session of the 4 days play. They've got 7 wickets in hand. And we are still waiting what sort of target Bangladesh might be hoping for.
Yeah, the first ball on the pads. Shah Afridi there trying the shorter length. And then that good length. Playing from the crease. Mominul generally has done that throughout this innings. And in the first innings also. But this time was the length more than anything that got the better of him.
That is a shot of authority from Mushfiqur Rahim. That's a statement saying that I'm not going to hold back if you bowl me short.
Yeah, I mean, terrific start. A 4 against Noman and then this crushing pull shot. In position early and just about got the right height really to play that great pull shot. If he gets it cracking, then Bangladesh will be in a very good position to press home that magical figure of maybe setting 270 for Pakistan in a quick time.
With that wicket of Mominul Haq, Shaheen Afridi becomes the 6th Pakistani bowler to pick 400 wickets in international cricket. Fast bowler, if I talk about, he became the 6th fast bowler from Pakistan after Wasim Akram, Waqar Yunus, Imran Khan, Shoaib Akhtar, the pace bowling coach Umar Gul, and now he's in the list as well.
Yeah, he's a good all-format bowler. Putting in a lot of effort here in this spell and earlier one as well.
Oh, Shanto wanted that single, rightly sent back.
The first innings, he was bowled by Shaheen Shah Afridi, and I think he'd keep on bowling him there, so that there's a little bit of gap between bat and pad. And I think it's a good line to bowl to Mushfiq. He wants to be meticulous, you know, he wants to get forward and leave no gap. But in the first innings, it was done by a very fine delivery that shaped back, and yeah, in 2 minds. That's such a good angle from around the stumps. Yeah, just a reminder and recall what happened in the first innings. Yeah, beautiful delivery, and on the walk trying to drive the ball, left a gap, and his off pole went out of the socket. So I'm sure Shaheen Shah Afridi would be looking to mirror that dismissal.
Covering the line this time, Mushfiqur Rahim. End of the over. Bangladesh 138 for 3.
Welcome back once again. 50 for Captain Shanto.
Absolutely playing a captain's innings, carrying on from where he left off in the first innings, backing himself very well to play attacking strokes. He has not shied away from taking the bowlers on with an array of shots round the ground. Has been very, very positive in his outlook, and has got his 50 in quick time, and now just relaxing a little bit as we come to the almost the end of the day's play. 40th match for him, 75 innings, 9. Look at the conversion. This is unique. You hardly see, well, you may see 1 or 2, but there are very few batters around the world who've got more hundreds than 50s. And so very good at this conversion is Noman Ali Shanto. Well, it's all very relaxed out there in the middle and in the dugout for Bangladesh in particular, knowing that they hold the cards, they are in control, they have that lead of 165 runs, and they've got 2 batters in the middle who are amongst the runs. So all in all goes well. But we will, from now on, I think one of the talking points will be what score, what lead Bangladesh will feel is comfortable enough for them to declare. And a couple of things, obviously they'll be thinking about giving Pakistan, well, dangling the carrot, if you can call it, because they'll need to just give Pakistan a score to go for a target. If they just play them out of the game, bat deep into tomorrow, then it will be a target that Pakistan are not going to chase. So it'll be a balance between the time given to Pakistan and the score given to Pakistan to at least entice them to go for it, and then maybe Bangladesh will have the opportunity to bowl them out. We'll see how it pans out.
Catch! Yes, Popsy.
Yeah, speak of all that, and just to remind our viewers who just joined us, 37 overs were remaining when rain stoppage finished. Now 23 remain, including this one. And we've been permitted to play up to 6:15, provided the umpires feel that the lights haven't taken full effect and the natural light is completely gone.
Catch it! Oh!
And they did take a light meter reading yesterday, so they have something to consult. And tomorrow we start 15 minutes early. So according to that, we still have over an hour available again, if light permits. Nice full connection there on the sweep, boundary there. Shanto is unstoppable. He's piling on runs, and these are very, very important runs here with the lead now touching 169.
Important indeed. That swept with so much confidence. Look at the manner. And he bends down, reaches, extends his arms and flat bats it with the utmost comfort. Delight of the crowd. Shanto reaches 55 now.
Yeah, he anticipated Rizwan, but still couldn't stop it. They'll come back for two. He saw the sweep shot coming in again, so he started moving to his right.
Yeah, he was in position, Shanto, very early, anticipating that. But this was much finer. He waits, and then he rolls it over. Rizwan did well to anticipate that. Moved over to the right quite a bit. Almost within touching distance or catching distance, still evaded him. But very different kind of sweep shots, one after the other.
Wow, that had turned. Well, there's surely some extra sound there. That's the area that we saw earlier Miraz was exploiting.
Yeah, once again, he's got a bump on the chest. He's been getting hit quite often. Have a look at this. Turning and maybe impact outside, maybe a little bit of bat.
End of another over, 144 for 3. Beautiful view there of the Sher-e-Bangla. The weather is also calmed down in terms of temperatures. Ball where there was an appeal. I'm not really sure what he was looking at. Impact his way outside off. What Pakistan needs to do is focus on him. Mushfiqur Rahim fairly new, 9 runs, 11 balls old, 12 balls old out there. Create an opening from his end. No, not to allow him to settle down, and that's probably the path they would like to take. Try to keep him on strike as much as possible.
I just feel that the manner in which he started his innings very different from the way he went about it in the first innings. It's very, very quiet, circumspect. He's got a couple of boundaries already. He seems to be more intent on attack. You can see even there trying to drive the ball down the ground. Seems to have instructions and plans have been made in the dugout and the dressing rooms. The think tank feel that just stepping on the gas may be something that Bangladesh need to do at this stage of the match. Get some quick runs and take them to a stronger position.
Getting a bit of shape coming into the right-hander.
Khan Masood has his work cut out here, trying to marshal his troops. Well, there are some spectacular prizes waiting for those who wear the crown in this two-match test series. The most valuable Bangladeshi player of the match will ride away with the stylish V-Moto CU electric bike, while the most valuable Bangladeshi player of the series will receive the sporty V-Moto TSX electric bike. These eco-friendly electric bikes are proudly provided by V-Moto. Concerns for the Pakistani players. The urgency that was there immediately after the rain break somehow abated because of that good fight back with Mominul and Najmul Hussain Shanto, and Shanto now partnering with Mushfiqur Rahim. Haven't found the going too difficult. There is still something in it for the bowlers. I just feel that it's got to be a choice of some disciplined bowling more than anything else. Waiting. The pitches behave reasonably well despite being on the fourth day. There's been a lot of rain about, hasn't had any effect on the pitch. No gremlins per se.
Floodlights have taken full effect here, and also the end of the over. It's 145 for 3. Noman will operate and continue from the Dutch-Bangla end. Lead now 172, as you can see at the bottom of your screen. He did get a couple to turn in sharply into the left-hander. Let's see if he can get something within the stumps and move away. Oh, this stopped him. I don't know. Initially, he gave the signal that there's a quick run available. Now Shanto has no time to look behind him. He's going to take it from his partner.
Well done, well done.
Well, initially it was Mushfiq who started the mix-up and recovered quickly.
Oh yes, Pops.
String of dot balls. The need of the hour for Pakistan, build up pressure and stem this mindset that the Bangladeshis have of getting a move on, trying to score rapidly.
Yeah, for surely they try to put on as many as possible in as less time as possible so that they have ample time to bowl the opposition out. And there is no doubt in this that they would look to bat maybe an hour or so tomorrow as well. Secure their own position and then hand it over to Pakistan. It's gone, I think, ricocheted of something onto the visor. There has to be a bit of bat, I think. It's not directly onto the visor. I think there is some bat in that. Shan has been difficult to convince, and rightly so.
A bit of glove maybe onto the grill. Eager, pleading. It's Noman. He says, I'm not too sure. No one around the bat seems to be too sure either. And when you're not, you don't take the review. Wise option.
That's what you don't want. They wanted to keep him on strike, and a slight misfield allows him to scamper through. That's why there was a disappointment from Rizwan.
Let's go around the wicket. Round the wicket.
End of another over, 146 for 3. Yeah, 3 wickets there for Pakistan, but it's not about the wickets anymore. It's also about the lead. I'm now thinking it's a test match for Shanto to lose because they've been in such a strong position apart from yesterday. Where Pakistan controlled proceedings. If you compare total number of sessions, including this one on day 4, Bangladesh has mostly controlled the game, and Shan knows that they don't want to lose this. A draw will always be like a loss. Why would we go for a draw? So he's also waiting as to where Shanto feels that we are comfortable enough. Then the challenge comes from their batting unit, that what they can do and can they chase it down within time. This particular phase is so crucial because you clearly see they're showing urgency for a single also. Because not losing any wickets is not going to serve any purpose. It's about the lead that Bangladesh wants, a strong one.
That's why I thought there was a distinct effort on the part of Mushi when he came in to join with Shanto and try to get a move on, get some quick runs. Because that would be prime in their minds what you've just mentioned, Sikandar. And I think there might be a string of dot balls coming along, but sooner than later, they have to make that effort to try and pounce on one of the loose deliveries and get a boundary or a brace at least, get the scoreboard ticking along. It's not right backing away, and Shan Masood wouldn't mind that at all because, as you mentioned also, that Bangladesh have dominated most of the sessions in this test match. They have control, but that control has to be turned into an advantage, a distinct advantage.
Good bowling here from Hasan. Keeping it tight. He's got a short mid-wicket. He's got a cover. He's not allowing Mushfiqur to push through for a single. And that's how it is. Even if you don't get his wicket, you will know that he's fairly new at the crease. He'll take some time to settle in. That time is of essence to Shanto.
Azan Ali has also been very full and straight and has hardly erred in line. Strung together 5 dot balls. It's not pressure, it's just the overall scenario, the situation, the bigger picture that you think of, which might just get into the head of the batters. The lights on, all the towers are on.
That's a rash shot. You'll have to rethink that. That's an excellent over. Maiden over, 146 for 3.
मैं तेरे से ये पेन नहीं पा रहा वहाँ से आते और ये देख शार का हो जा
Story so far in the Dutch Bangla Bank Test Series, the first test here in Dhaka. Noman will continue. He's opted to come round the wicket to the left-hander. I don't know how close that was to the fielder there at short leg, but I can hear over the stump mic that these are to be taken, brother.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. Oh, just in between. Reflex action, not quite there. Need to be lower down, crouching. You know, at that position, you're going to be expected to react very quickly.
Bang on to him. He's too upright to be getting fingers underneath on a low catch like that.
Nice phase of play. They've got a lot of dot balls going. There's a maiden prior, the last ball of the previous over. Because of that pressure building, Mushfiqur Rahim tries something which he normally does not. Throwing his bat, throwing caution to the wind, and being a tad fortunate.
Abbas and just over. Will be having his heart in his mouth. Mushfiqur Rahim gets a boundary now, just half a chance. Jump was timed, was a little too high.
Yeah, it's been building up the pressure. I think it was pressure that forced him into that shot. Not quite getting to the pitch. Toe-ended it, looking up. Oh, and it's just over. The sparing effort, good effort, and the unlucky bowler. Can't blame the fielder for that. It was way over. Hardly had a chance to get a hand to it. 4 very, very fortunate runs to Mushfiqur Rahim.
The urgency is showing. Something's about to happen. Runs here. A little bit of a chase. Will just be one. He is asking questions, but it's just not coming his way. A couple of low catches, one drop catch. He's got a few balls to turn in sharply. Then this lofted shot. It's just you can sense the frustration within Noman. He has been unable to convince his captain for a review, but rightly so. Shan was right not to go for none of them. 3 occasions.
Nice bowling.
I will be interested to see the approach of Najmul Hasan Shanto. He's been watching proceedings from the other end with Mushfiqur Rahim mainly facing most of the deliveries in the previous couple of overs. They've got 6 runs already. No need to try anything that might create an opportunity.
Good over that. 152 for 3. Light meters are out. They do have a reference point from last evening and they'll just check as to where we are, because saw the sun setting, still up but it's behind the cloud. Lights have taken full effect here, so it's important that they know that how much of natural light is available. There we go. They're satisfied at the moment. That reading from last evening, if it exceeds that or matches it, then they will have to call it off.
I think the 2 umpires have decided the light is adequate enough. One of the indicators that you'd have if you look at the fielders, if the lights around, you can see the shadows around the fielders. If they're distinct enough, well, they're not distinct enough. That tells you that the lights haven't taken full effect. So there's still some natural light. And as you mentioned yesterday, they had got a benchmark to what the light meter reading would say. That possibly said it's okay to carry on. And Pakistan will like that. They want to stay there. They want to get some more wickets.
Yeah, last evening we wrapped up 5:45. I don't see this going for another half an hour, the way the light is fading, unless the cloud just clears up and from in front of the sun setting. This hold up and play is totally fine with the bowling side. I'm sure tonight Shan won't have a discussion with the umpires if they call it off. He's bowling well. He's getting the ball to come in.
I mentioned that the discipline that Hasan Ali has shown. See that little bit of a shadow as he walks out, but it's the sort of shadows on all sides, at least the 4 sides of a player. When it's more distinct, that tells you that towers are taking more effect. So just waiting and hoping the light stays bright enough.
Apart from the early 2 quick wickets this morning, Pakistan haven't really had much of a say. Good partnership there between Mominul and then Shanto. 1 session lost to Rain, coming back and then breaking that partnership. Otherwise, it's been pretty quiet on the Pakistan dressing room side. They're just staring at the lead at the moment. They're still in the zone. 179 is fine.
One thing Pakistan needed to avoid are the fielding lapses today. Sometimes they were not throwing in the right direction. Half stops, attempts to flick the ball, just the ball drop catch, miss stumping. It's all there, and another chance of not picking up the ball cleanly, and there was a catch dropped. Just didn't go well for them. Could have been a whole different ball game, and that's the last one. Despairing effort, just over. And as we looked at that package, the play has been called off. Just in the middle of that over, it's 100 52 for 3. Bad light has stopped play here. Maybe not called off officially yet, but bad light has definitely stopped play.
Yeah, it's that cloud which is in front of the sun setting. If it moves away, then it will get better. But at the moment, the umpires have said that bad light will stop play. In all common sense, you hardly feel that this is going to get any better. But at the moment, play has been stopped due to bad light. It's that light meter. We can't really see what the number is. They won't even share it with the captains, but it surely has probably matched with what it was last night.
Well, even today, Shan Masood had a few words with umpires. He was more vociferous yesterday, but he's accepting the fact, because he's been told it's a similar kind of light that we had when we came off yesterday. Well, though it's been, yes, it's now officially been declared that it is stumps on day 4. So no more play today. Completion of a day which has really not been played to the full 90 overs because of the rain and the bad light. But Pakistan will go back and have a lot to think about. Bangladesh will be the happier of the two sides, sitting pretty at 152 for 3 with a lead of 179 runs at the moment.
Let's have a look at the batting card and what the Bangladesh team has managed in their second outing. The partnership, that is the main key there. Mominul and Shanto, just damaging the hopes of Pakistan team, trying to get early wickets even after rain. And that's the partnership right there. 105 between them. It is, of course, the largest chunk of the 152 that you see as a total.
The bowlers have worked hard. They've been pretty good. You can see the economy, except for Noman, maybe gone for 4 and over. The others have been pretty miserly with the economy. A wicket each for Shaheen, Abbas and Hassan for all the hard work. Well, they came in and the sun was shining then at the third session. Close opportunities, some went a begging. The pressure created shots that normally you wouldn't see Mominul playing, but sometimes you'd get some in the middle. Got to his 5th consecutive 50. Najmul Hussain Shanto and his partner both getting their half centuries, and the bowlers kept on pegging away, and eventually just getting a nibble to send back Mominul.
Yeah, runs kept coming in. There were a few questions asked by Noman, but not coming their way. The chance taken by Mushfiqur Rahim, and eventually bad light initially stopped play, and then it was called off. So day 4 comes to an end, and this is where we are at the end of day 4. Bangladesh 413, Pakistan closing up 27 behind, 386, and now Bangladesh have a lead of 179 runs and counting. So this session, after rain, 59 runs were scored, 19.3 were bowled until play was stopped due to bad light and the day was closed. All right, so an exciting day tomorrow lined up. We'll be joining you early, 9:30 a.m. Join us right here at the Sher-e-Bangla. Let's find out how many runs do Bangladesh put on and when do they declare for Pakistan to chase. For that, we will be waiting for you and we'll be waiting for some action. Until then, it's goodbye and good night.
hello and welcome to Edge Developers Present Straight Drive. We are here after the fourth day of the first test match between Bangladesh and Pakistan. Another exciting day of test match cricket, and I'm alongside two very exciting person, if I'm wrong not to say that. Ramiz Raza and Azan Ali Khan.
I've got to admit that I'm looking like a runner because you guys are well booted, well suited. I look like I'm part of the staff. Shall I get you a cup of tea or something?
No, you're looking absolutely fine. Let me just relax.
Yes, we are all relaxed here, and Bangladesh at the moment are looking in a relaxed position. They are 179 leading by and 152 for 3 after the end of the 4 days play, and 50s from Mominul and Shanto, who's still in the middle after scoring 58. Right, Ramesh bhai, I'll like to start with you. Mominul striking another 50 after scoring a 50 in the first innings. He was scratchy though. He got a few opportunities, but talk us through about his innings.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of calmness and you need to have a bit of luck going your way also. And I mentioned that in the commentary as well. He's the Muhammad Abbas of batting.
Yeah.
You know, he's relentless. He doesn't flinch. He's got his batting map sorted. I mean, and somehow, you know, on a difficult pitch, in that little phase where Pakistan were looking to break through, I think there's a lot of effort from Mominul. So you've got to give it to him. He doesn't react a great deal. You know, that's the best thing about him. You know, Abbas wanted to eyeball him and put him off his pace, but yet he wasn't willing to take any of it. And so that's the best thing to do. You just work your way through the innings, and 5 consecutive 50s in test match cricket, it's just like, it's a huge achievement to go with 5,000 test match runs.
Yeah, otherwise he weathered the storm, to be very honest, to say that Bangladesh were spot of bother at one point after losing both the openers. But once again, he showcased what he's capable of and the experience coming into play.
Yeah, and also the fact that he was batting with the inform Nazmul and Shanto. I mean, yes, he has scored 5 consecutive 50s, but when you have someone, especially a captain, who is batting so comfortably, you start to ooze with confidence. And he kept it simple, but he also was not afraid to go down the wicket. Once in a while, he played those drives through the offside, again going down the wicket. So he understood the situation, took few chances. He was lucky, a bit of an outside edge, but a 50 in a test match cricket is a 50. And when he came in, they were 2 down, so they needed someone to be there with Shanto so they can add a partnership. 105 runs between him and Shanto. This is where he scored his runs. Again, majority of the runs is on the offside. That one down the ground was a treat to watch.
Yeah, the other thing to see regarding that pitch map is the singles that he took. You know, a lot of white lines, and that's why it was such a secure innings. He didn't take a lot of risk. Every time he wanted to hit the ball hard, he had a plan. But generally, I think the innings was based on rotation of strike.
Yeah, Atabha, you mentioned about the partnership. Both Shanto and Mominul complementing each other. So did in the first innings, and now again under pressure at one point, then coming in, getting those opportunities, but started to flourish later on.
I think Shanto, it looks like that he's hit the purple patch. He's now scored like, I think, more than 600 runs since 2025. And the way, not only Shanto, but also the way the other left-hander, Mominul handled themselves in the middle was fascinating to see, because it was not an easy pitch to bat on. I think that's the key feature. If you look at how they handle themselves, is also rotation of strike, which Ramesh Raja pointed out. That those white lines are the singles. So when there is somebody who's bowling a good spell, you can release the spells by taking these singles, playing with softer hands, playing in the gaps, and looking to rotate strike. I think that's what they did really well. And once in a while, if you're settled and your eye is in, then you're looking to pick up boundaries when there is an opportunity. And they hardly disappointed you, because they did play some lovely shots to pick up those boundaries.
Ramesh bhai, what are your thoughts about this partnership, the type of approach they took in the middle, especially Shanto? How do you see his innings coming through in the next day?
So they had to work their way through. They were in a precarious situation. Things could have gone pear-shaped. So they had to steady the ship and then gain a bit of momentum and generate a bit of pace. So from that point of view, it is perfect partnership. But now I think the next gear has to be put into action. I don't know at what time Bangladesh would feel that we've got enough runs and let's take that, risky road now, risky route. And a time must come because they can't allow Pakistan to go scot-free. They are under the cosh, they feel the pressure, so maybe get quick fire, 50 or 60 or 70 maybe, get this score to 270 and then back yourself to bowl Pakistan out.
From Pakistan's point of view, obviously they are desperate to pick more wickets, and I really feel that they were at times unlucky with the ball. They create a few chances. Shaheen bowled well. Abbas obviously picked up 5 in the first, still picked up 1 in this innings, and Hasan Ali was the other one to pick up a wicket. But still no wicket for Noman Ali. Atar bhai, a bit surprised on that?
Well, he hardly bowled any overs. He was the last one to be introduced, and the first over that he bowled, he created a chance. Mominul was dropped by Rizwan. In the second over, he was missed off his own bowling when there was a stumping opportunity. Then again, we saw him, the short leg fielder dropping, I think it was again Mominul. So you can't really blame him because I thought, in my opinion, Shan Masood got it wrong in terms of how to use that spinner. 39 wickets, I think it was 30 plus wickets in the last 5 test matches for Noman Ali. And if you have a wicket taker in that kind of a form on day 4 on a pitch, which we saw even yesterday when Mehidy Hasan Miraz was getting the ball to grip and turn, you needed to have him in the attack as soon as possible. Because when he came in, I thought it's too late because the partnership was well set, both the batters. And when he came in, he also created chances. So, it's there. I mean, it's his choice. But I thought perhaps he could have been introduced earlier on had he bowled a few more overs.
Yeah, still Bangladesh lost 2 early wickets, especially the 2 openers. Lost early on, and then Mominul Haq putting up a partnership with Nazmul and Shanto. But talk us through about these 3 wickets. Amit bhai, first starting with you.
Yeah, you must not break your wrist when you're playing Mohammad Abbas. He's so wicket to wicket, so you've got to play him through mid-on and mid-off. This one got big on the batsman. He played with hard hands as well, Shadman, and didn't have any chance in the end. And he was beaten by the length. I think undone by a bouncer, possibly, because he played it from the crease. But it's just good bowling from Shaheen Afridi. He looked a lot more energetic. The body language was improved as well. And so Pakistan were desperate to look for a purple patch with the ball, more wickets and more drive and more results. The sort of action stopped after a couple of wickets, actually.
Right, it's time to take a short break here. We'll come back after the break. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to S Developers Presents Straight Drive. I'm alongside Ramiz Raza and Atar Ali Khan. I'll start with Ramiz bhai with you again. Bangladesh leading by 179. If you have a full day in the fifth and final day, what is enough for them?
So around 270 if they are braveheart, and I mentioned that in the commentary again, sorry for the reference again, but I had a little chat with Mushtaq Ahmed, and what he told me was that they're trying to change the mindset of the Bangladeshi team by producing such wickets and asking them to challenge themselves, challenge the opposition, and I think that's the best way to respond actually, and Pakistan are under the cosh, because they know that they cannot falter. In the fourth innings of late, their play has been abysmal. Pakistan have lost a lot of matches by not chasing well. So it's a mental block that they have developed of late. So they'll be tested. But then who knows? I mean, if they have a good time of it, we may end up with a great run chase and Pakistan may surprise the opposition. But right now, I think it's Bangladesh who can make that call. So go for broke, maybe, after settling it for first 15, 20 minutes. Good that Shanto and Mushfiqur are out there. They're both well settled. Shanto now needs to take the lead. He's the skipper and he wants to put in that extra effort and let the dugout also know that we are here to win this test match. The draw mentality can actually make you lose a test match. So he must emphasize on the fact that we are going to beat Pakistan and that's how we're going to play. If we lose, then we lose. But at least we've given ourselves the best chance to win the test match.
Yeah, to win the test match, we mentioned about the runs, the targets. It's also about the time. Otherwise, so how much time they can give to the opposition to chase the target, just to show the carrot in front of them.
You see, I mean, there are two sides of the coin. I mean, I can understand when Ramiz Raja is coming in from. I mean, he wants Bangladesh to go and force a win out of this situation. Remember, this is a part of World Test Championship cycle. So points do matter. 12 points for a win, but there are also points for a draw. I know where you're coming in from, Ramiz Raja, but what I'm thinking is what is Bangladesh camp thinking at the moment? First and foremost, you don't want to lose this test match from this position. Weather permitting, we know there was a big break, almost 2.5 hours break after lunch. Weather permitting, how many overs does Bangladesh feel that need to bowl them out? Because if you set them a target, whatever target they set them in, they need to bowl them out. They took more than 100 overs to bowl them out in the first innings. But with a lot of wear and tear this time around, perhaps maybe 70 overs or maybe less. So if you're talking about 70 overs, let's say 75 overs. So you cannot bat beyond, you have half an hour, 15 minutes extra tomorrow. We're starting 15 minutes extra. So if it's 15 minutes extra, so that is what, another 6 overs, 7 overs? And then another 70 overs. Let's say 75 overs. But then in the other, 15 overs or so you need to bat. That means, I agree with him, with Ramiz, that the batters will need to play shots if you're thinking about a positive result in your favor. But you need to be careful, because if you try to play shots and if you get out, and if you don't have enough runs on the board, then the tide changes. Then the match completely change on its head and gives an opportunity, a sniff for Pakistan to go and chase less than 200 runs or maybe just 220, 230. So I reckon Bangladesh will be feeling, okay, let's see how it goes. Let's see what's the first 10, 15 overs go for us. Can we score runs at a good pace? Yes. If you have added another 70, 80 runs, if the lead now, what is the lead now? 179. At 70, that's 250. 250, 260? Maybe. Are they brave enough to go and throw the challenge to Pakistan? We'll have to wait and see. But I still feel it's the first hour, again on the day 5, how many runs they can score and how quickly, when the question arises whether they want to declare or not.
Yes, Bangladesh are leading by 179 runs, and let's see what happened so far in this test match. Bangladesh bowled first batted 413, and then Pakistan in reply scored that run, and Bangladesh taking that lead. And in reply, Bangladesh once again coming up with that frame of mind, losing 2 early wickets, but then again partnership between Mominul and Shanto helped them to set a total in the end. It's still, we are chatting about 179 and all. Still, we will talk about a lot of stuff, but we will talk it later, maybe tomorrow. Let's have a look at the promo here. Tomorrow we are starting early, and the rain delay forced us. We will start early at 9:30 a.m. tomorrow at the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium in Mirpur. Right. Thank you, Ramesh bhai, and thank you, Adar bhai.
Shukran. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's it from all of us.